Okay, we back. Always takes me longer than expected. Okay, let's see. So let's see. Damn, it's like 10 minutes. I felt like 10 minutes went by, but like 2 hours went by almost. So let's see. 2.688 and 264 nodes, 236 and 35.233, 33.1 hours. Is that right? Yeah, it is right. Okay. That seems about right. Probably just gonna skip all the dailies today. Yeah. Because I started way too late. There's no way. No way I'm gonna do any dailies. Well, I'm gonna do like the... Maybe I'm gonna do the Burning Word dailies. I don't know. We will see. Like, I'm just gonna log on for Ursus. Yeah, I'm not even gonna do Burning Word dailies. Okay. Wildpod. Yeah, it's just impossible for me to be on time. Okay, that seems about right. Okay, you. What the? That is the wrong skill. Wait, what? How is that not summoned? Well, I swear I re-summoned it like 10 seconds ago. Let me make sure the other streams are live as well. Yeah, that seems about right. Hello, Dan. Yeah, no problem. I already had a KMS calculator, so it's the same shit. Believe you're not gonna get average. Yeah, I don't really understand why they made the PT system like that. Because it would have been easier to simply just have the same ceiling as KMS, but lower the number of ceiling cubes. Like, it's completely unnecessarily confusing. Just hit 5%. Bum, 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 bum. I guess, okay, I guess the reason why they did it like that is that they don't want people to, like, so the ceiling where it's guaranteed tier up is higher than on KMS, even though the average is lower, so they don't want people to save the guaranteed tier up for another item. I guess that's why they made it like that in Maple Sea. They made it so that it takes like twice as many cubes to save a guaranteed tier up. So people are less willing to do that. Double the price as KMS, damn. Yeah, it's also to confuse people. It's very confusing. But yeah, I think it's because they don't like that people can just save a guaranteed tier up, maybe. But it is very confusing. I mean, it took me way longer than expected to calculate it, because there was a lot of confusing logic because of that. Ignore the base. Yeah, the funny thing is, with the Maple Sea system, it's almost impossible for you to reach the guaranteed tier up. Like, it's very likely that you will tier up before you reach the guaranteed tier up. So the last stage is basically pointless. Like, you're never gonna hit the last stage. Like, hitting the last stage is like, I forgot, I think it's like 1 in a million. So it's with Maple Sea, so like in KMS, it's like hitting the ceiling is like 22% probability or something to not tier within 107 cubes, right? But on Maple Sea, it's like almost impossible to not tier within 200 block cubes. Because of the stage system. That's also why it's weird, because like... I mean, no one is gonna actually hit the ceiling where it's 100%. They're just gonna tier up before. Assume KMS rate? I think that's reasonable for Maple Sea to assume KMS rates. But yeah, we don't really know. Just reveal it? Yeah, I mean, we will not likely never know. Like, it's also possible that they don't reveal the rate because they don't want to potentially have legal problems if it turns out that, like, the way they describe the rates is wrong or anything like that. That's also possible. Isn't not revealing also illegal? I don't know if it's illegal in the West. I think they think, like, whether it's illegal or not, they think they can get away with not revealing it. Hello, B-Puff. So for companies, it's not about whether it's legal or not. It's whether they think they will get punished for it or not. They can hide it forever, yeah. Like, whatever they think will take less resources and will not, is unlikely to get them punished for it. Or maybe the punishment is like, more worth than putting in the work. That's also possible when you have a lot of money. Yeah, Korea has been more strict on this. $44 to get to legendary. It's 42, but yeah. Made progress. Your marksman is 208. Just want to get to 235 to unlock dailies. Nice. Solid. Yeah, good plan. Because you get a lot stronger from all those symbols. And you get a lot of EXP from those dailies. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. It's also kind of interesting that the average cubes, like the average cubes to get to legendary with the Maple City tier system is like lower than the stage 1 of the pity system. It's kind of interesting. I should double check the math tomorrow. Because I feel like, would it be lower than the first, like, because if you never hit the first stage, then yeah, I don't know. I need to see. Nah, actually, it does make sense. Because I mean, like, in KMS, it's as if there's only one stage at the ceiling. So it still makes sense, yeah. Basically just the existence of the ceiling and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Went to a different map than below the cave. Yeah, burning makes a huge difference. Below the cave has many alternatives for sure. All the other cave maps are mostly equally good. Like the layouts are a bit worse, but you're not gonna be able to get efficient kills per hour in those maps anyway, so it's more about the burning. Hello, dumplings. Yeah, it's nice to figure out like a consistent rotation. It's part of the fun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot to resummon again. Paying attention is hard. Forgot infantry. Forgot. $17.59, that's pretty good. Despite all the mistakes. No. What class? I have no idea. I don't usually plan ahead. Well, actually, I was thinking Phantom, but like, I don't know, cause I just decide on a whim. Usually, I don't know what class I'm doing until I'm done with the 250, and then I just kind of log into characters and see which class I'm feeling. But yeah, basically there's no strategy or plan to it. It's just kind of random. Always forget to resummon. Kind of buffs looking good. Oh, I didn't see that. Did they also do anything to Hayato? How do I like Hoyoung? I haven't played Hoyoung much. It looks cool though. I think I will enjoy it. My only concern, I guess, is upkeeping the Hoyoung summon, which... it should be fine with enough summon duration, I guess. They made Sakuno better earlier, okay. Seems good. $25 FD, okay. Finally. Going to work. Yeah, see you later, Beepuff. Thank you for stopping by. See you later. No cooldown on the up jump. Yo, let's go. Okay. That's gonna make it feel a lot better to play. Keep forgetting to resummon. Hold on, let me find the patch notes. There we go. Now the Maple Sea website is so fucking slow. So, yeah, to consider the mobile class. They changed quite a bit about the movement recently, but it does seem to be still like a quite mobile class if you master the movement. But maybe maybe a little bit more hard, a little bit harder to master than other classes in terms of movement. Like Shadower has quite good movement, but it's also really easy to use that movement. Hayato just has like a bunch of skills that move you, and then it's up to you to figure out how to combine them and stuff. And there's some animation cancels as well. It's like not super hard, but it's also not the most straightforward. You can move very fast at Hayato though, if you know what you're doing. Next 250, I don't know. It's gonna be random, just whatever I'm feeling. But I don't have Vakpet on Kana and Hayato, so I can't do that. Hello, Lazy. Yeah, I love this album. Oh, interesting. Hakufan is now like it's just a secondary. I mean, it always was, but like it's in the same UI. Cool. Oh, and all the potential lines on the secondary counts, but 50% of the magic attack counts. Interesting. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Got Damien to 6.6 and died. Insta ult of 4. It's fine, you're gonna get him. $250 Kadana one, I have no idea. Because I don't really have a plan for which class I'm gonna do one. Yeah, Lotus is should, unless you're really good at Damien, Lotus should require less damage. What a bop. Imagine being able to down jump. Yeah, you can do it. Oh, I forgot to resummon. So hard to pay attention. Keep struggling with 16k. It's just a matter of practice. Also, maybe your ignore defense is low. What the? I didn't mean to press that, bruh. Some practice? Yeah, I just need some practice. I think you already have more than enough damage. Like, my Lin did normal Lotus in 20 minutes at 1.3 mil combat power. That's with no guild skills too. Damien is not really a hard boss, but if you wanna greed for damage and do it with as low damage as possible, then there's a lot of skill involved. Boom, Slime 2021 got a superior pendant from 17 to 22. No slime rings, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Losing your last slime ring is not great. I wouldn't have tapped it. But, you know, you lose some, you win some. Hello, Stroby. Almost capped on tickets already. Cool, cool, cool. You're getting giga carried on it? Oh, I see. No, yeah, it makes sense, it makes sense. Oh, that sucks. Always forget to resummon. Sculpt. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 da, bum. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da. Well, that's annoying. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, bum. Ba, da, bum, ba, da, ba, 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 da, bum. Yeah, I always forget to resummon. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-dum. Oh no, it's an annoying E-boss. Can't even farm in peas. Ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Hello, Zankro. Doing great. How's the Xenon rotation so far? Pretty average. It's like not the easiest, not the best rates, but it's also still like I would say even above average in terms of what you can do in terms of mobbing. Lumi rates are not the best, but still it's like above average, but it's like there's better classes if you want to do perfect rates. Lumi shines because of other reasons in terms of mobbing. Buccaneer, yeah, Buccaneer was some of the highest rates, but not the easiest class to do the best rates on. Yeah, at least for me, super easy for you. Yeah, but you were not doing perfect rates. I was trying to do perfect rates, like never miss a single mob. But yeah, I mean, it's one of the top. It's just like there's classes where I can do the same rates more easily, like Corsair. Yeah, but I'm talking about perfect rates, never missing a mob. It's kind of different than just getting okay rates. Because if you just go by the okay rates, then you know, like half of the classes are good mobbers then. But yeah, I can't put Buccaneer at the top for the same reason why I can't put Xenon at the top, because there's other classes where it's easier for me to never miss a single mob consistently. Focus on Legion. Yeah, if you feel like doing that. Like, you don't have to actively grind Legion because of the events, but if you feel like it, if you think you're gonna have fun with it. Well, the thing with Legion is that you don't have to actively work on it anymore. If you only do like 0 to 100 and Dreamcatcher, you get to 8.5k Legion within a few events without any grinding. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you don't have to actively grind Legion, but if you want to do it for fun, then go for it. Because you can get very strong without any Legion. Like if you're playing a lot and you just want to push more progression on your main, you can get very strong even if you had like no Legion and no links on your main by just brute force grinding and upgrading your gear. So if your goal is to spend as much time as possible on your main and focus on your main, then I would not grind Legion. Like, not actively grind Legion, right? Just do the minimum required to take advantage of Dreamcatcher and 0 to 100. So make sure you always have a character under level 200 to use Dreamcatcher on. So like this event, if you take advantage of all the Dreamcatcher run in this event, you can get like 30 characters to level almost 150. So like if you want to get maximum Legion gains this event, in terms of like just Legion levels, you would just do one Dreamcatcher run per level 101 character and you would get 30 of them done. and it would get you to like 4.5k Legion from 0 if you started from day 1 of the event and did all the Dreamcatcher runs. But you can also go for level 200s, which would get you less Legion, but it's, I mean, eventually you want to go for 200, but it's up to you. So it's like, if you go for level 200s, then there's less work because you don't have to grind characters to 101. Mostly, you have to grind the last characters to 101. But yeah, Dreamcatcher is massive for Legion. That's why I'm saying you shouldn't actively grind Legion unless you do it for fun. Legit 4.5k Legion without any grinding. You know, just like getting to 101 and then doing Dreamcatcher. And then you can just mostly focus on your main instead. And that's starting from 0. Like on KMS Reboot, I have 8.5k Legion, and I never actively grinded Legion. I only did events. And I only played for like 1 year. A bit over 1 year. Oh, I missed the rune. Oh, I forgot to resummon. $15k stat? Nice, nice. Not supposed to use that. Let me get some water. Ba-ba-dum, ba-bum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Playing yachts? Yeah, I don't do mini games. Free and axe makes sense. Ba-ba-dum. If you had a completely fresh account, should you prioritize getting links with the 0 to 100 thing? It's just preference. Like, I like to brute force the main character first, and then worry about links, and even then, I mean, I would definitely do all the 0 to 100s as soon as possible after starting the main. But, yeah, like, basically I would just do the bare minimum to take advantage of all the dream catchers and all the 0 to 100s. But yeah, it's preference. It's like you can approach it infinitely different ways depending on how hard you play and what you like to do. One-shotting more important? It is for me, yeah. But yeah, it's very subjective. Just depends on... You just have to find what works for you, which is gonna depend on the way that you play and what your goals are and all of that. Like I like to brute force the main to 200 first, so I can start doing daily bosses, so I can do all the pre-quests, and all of that. Start doing dailies, and then worry about links. And then for links, I like to prioritize mobbing damage first. Although I would do Evan early, especially if there's a 0 to 100, because the rune duration is huge enough to justify. But after that, I would do mobbing damage. But it's very subjective. Like some people would maybe focus on bossing links so they can push bosses earlier. Maybe they don't care about grinding optimally, so it depends. Also, like, it's good to make a Cygnus early on to level 150, because it gives you the 30 attack passive. Like, it's not about the link skill, it's about the 30 attack passive from Cygnus. Empress Blessing. Yeah, no problem. Yo, thank you for the Prime Grizer. Or Grizer. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Adele, it's not as easy as it seems to farm on it. Like I didn't find it easy at all to farm on, at least if you want to push top rates. It gets better with Six Shop because you can abuse the clip hitbox more. But basically what I feel when I farm on Adele is I'm just too slow at moving around. So the flash jump feels floaty and slow. The rush skill has a lot of delay to it, so a lot of times it's not even worth using because there's so much delay. And also because you have to make sure you rush to the right crystal, and the crystal is where it needs to be. And like the plummet is pretty useful, but even that has some delay, so it's not always worth using. So basic, and also like you don't really have any truly good mobbing cooldowns. Like yeah, you can summon the swords and use Bloom, and sometimes it's useful, but it's also like making sure that consistently hits the mobs that you needed to hit. It's not the easiest thing. So yeah, I mean, it gets better with Six Shop, but I had a pretty difficult time getting like consistent perfect rates on Adele. And the thing is, well, basically, if you're not like really good with the Adele mechanics and like all the subtle movement stuff, it's basically like you're playing a hero, but you don't have the better mobility of Explorer Warriors with the way that the up jump works in Explorer Warriors. So you have a worse up jump. You don't have any truly good mobbing cooldowns. So it's like a worse version of hero. But after 6 job, and if you get good at Adele movement, maybe it gets quite a bit better. I just had a hard time with it. Like basically, I can log onto my hero and do better raids more easily, or any of my Explorer Warriors. Yeah, Dual Blade is also way easier than Adele to get good raids on. Blade Ascension, yeah, you shouldn't think of Blade Ascension the same way that you think of a normal up jump. You don't use Blade Ascension to go straight up, or almost never. You only use it if you need to go diagonally, or if you need to extend a jump. Like you need to jump, like let's say I need to jump from here to the right platform. Use Blade Ascension to extend the jump. So yeah, if you need to go straight up, you should basically always use Rope Lift. Unless it's a very small jump. Flying Assaulter is also very useful in some maps. I used it in this map, for example. Rope Lift mentioned. Hello, Mickey Flowers. How good Nightwalker active raids? I haven't really looked at Nightwalker raids, like Nightwalker farming much, other than like bite farming. I have no idea. I haven't done Nightwalker yet. But I think for most classes, it's like, if you're good enough at playing the class, you can get good active rates, even if it's like the worst mobber in the game. There's a few exceptions where it's really difficult to even get decent rates. But those are very few exceptions. I doubt Nightwalker is one of those exceptions. Unlock Rope Lift with nodes. You also get it. You get one amazing node stone when you get to Lachlan that gives you Rope Lift. But yeah, you can simply craft it, or you get it by opening node stones. But the Lachlan node stone guarantees that you get it by level 220. Low angelic. Oh, I didn't resummon. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, decent PA. It's like 17.4k pace. Okay. Let me add a stream marker for this. Oh, wall pod, wall pod. Switch Legion for farming? Yeah, you would have a preset made for farming and a preset for bossing. My Legion board is not arranged very well. I haven't optimized it because I'm too lazy. There's some overlaps. I need to fix it eventually. Kana, yeah, I saw that. Kana is up. Yes, it sounds like very good changes. It's a good start. Now they need a bunch of quality of life. More quality of life. Yeah, in Maple Sea they released some huge kind of buffs that apparently amount to like 25% FD. And it's also some quality of life, like there's no cooldown on the up jump finally. So the class should play a lot better now. Only get 15% damage increase instead of magic attack added from the domain buff. I see. The only class to have 2 weapons? Yeah, it's so weird. Gonna be giga juiced. Yeah, it sounds really good. Also, hello, Beaver. Feels old. Like in Xenon, it's pretty average. Yeah, like I like how it feels. It's very fluid. In terms of like farming and raids, it's pretty average. But it does feel nicer than many other classes. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Is it this one's? I don't know whose song this is, but it's a banger. I don't know which character is associated with this song. So I don't know if it's Rumia. Hello, Barrel Bandit. The cloth and ribbon? What do you mean? You mean like Rumia is Kana? On the YouTube video? Oh, I can't see the video. Like I'm playing a playlist with MPV, with specifically disabled video so I don't waste bandwidth when I'm not watching the video. So I would need to manually open the video and see. Like my music player is a CMD window with MPV running with a YouTube URL. Oh yeah, dinner time. Okay. BRB dinner. When I come back, we continue. I'm skipping all dailies today because I started late. So see you in a bit. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Straight back to grinding when I come back. Actually, let me check if... no, I'm gonna check later. I want to check if the guild skills have been assigned on Burning Wood. Back. I'm back. No 260 today. Had to set up your mom's phone. That's fine. You're gonna get there. Wait, hello, wild potatoes. Okay, let's continue. I need to check. I need to check that the burning word guild skills are assigned. But I'm gonna skip burning word dailies. I'm gonna skip all the dailies today. Oh, what the hell? No one assigned the guild skills. What the? Hello, David. DC when you pop Legion Wealth, classic. Okay, okay. Shit, I have the wrong dice. What the hell? I set up all my toggles, but I didn't set up dice. %. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna surf for burning. There's no burning anyway. Ba-ba-bum. Na-na-na-na. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, that didn't go off. Damn it. Mm-hmm. Whoops. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Bum. Oh no. Not time to use that. Warning. Oh no. Too slow. Nope, I wasn't ready for this. 236 to 250. I don't pay that much attention to it, but probably like another like 70 hours. So I'm pretty sure I've capped my tickets already. So that's cool. Yeah, because I already sold a lot of today's tickets. How far should you rush to 260? It's up to you. Like, whatever you feel like doing. Like, when I started on KMS Reboot, I never really actively worked on Legion, I just did advanced stuff. And it just kinda hit 8.5k Legion by itself over time. Yeah, you're gonna hit it tomorrow, it's fine. You're almost there. Yeah, I mean, 6 shop is like 4 to 5 hours of grinding. Unless you're like super strong. I don't really play KMS at the moment, but it was always like a side project. I played like 1 hour a day for like a year and a half. And I got to like 8.5k, like 8.6k Legion. And like level 279. And my main goal was to just keep up with advance. Yeah, just doing advance, doing dailies, and grinding, you know, like half an hour a day average, maybe. Sometimes more, sometimes less, but on average I think I was doing like definitely not more than half an hour a day of grinding. Because I didn't want to dedicate more time than 1 hour a day on average to KMS. Xenon song through. Hello, Hoser. Start a new grind? What grind? Skateboarding, nice. Skateboarding. I never got into skating, but I always found the culture cool. Was too scared. Yeah, I mean, I was just like not. I didn't have the mindset to like actually get good at things as a kid. So like I might have tried. I might have been on a skateboard a few times, but yeah, I just didn't have the mindset to like actually try hard and try to learn. Yeah, should be fun. Do farms level faster with EXP coupons? I don't think so. I don't even know how the EXP works, to be honest. All I know is that they get EXP when you kill mobs, but I don't know if it's the actual EXP or if it's a separate... If it's like just a fixed amount per kill. I feel like it would just be like a fixed amount per kill and it wouldn't level faster as you get to higher level mobs. Yeah, I feel like it's more like it wants you to kill X amount of mobs, but I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. Well, I just think it wouldn't make sense design-wise that your familiars are just straight up leveling faster if you're in higher level areas. It would be kind of weird because the mob EXP scales up so hard that it would either be your fam is instantly max level after you attack once when you're in high level areas, or it would be impossible to level your familiar if you're in low level areas. It makes sense, but I haven't actually verified anything. Yeah, I play on Luna. I like the convenience of the auction house. Bin Brigade? Nope. I don't really need the NX, because I'm free to play anyway. So like, I would just give away the NX. And I mean, having a direct line of communication with Nexon could be useful to be in the Bin Brigade for that. But I don't know, I always felt like the Bin Brigade members didn't even have that much power in terms of influence in the game. So I wasn't... I was never like that interested. Get to see a level up. Transparent damage skin. Yeah, it's also nice that you can, like, you don't have to open surprise boxes, you can just buy the outfits from the auction house. I don't do fashion, sorry, but it's definitely big perks of regular servers. Always around at 30, 40, 50. Thousands of hours and no drip. I don't care. It's also that, like, when I look at the when I look at all the NX, even the popular NX, I don't like it enough. So I feel like, yeah, it looks cool, but I would get tired of it after a week. I don't like it. Like, I don't truly like it. There's no NX outfit that I like enough to actually spend mass on. I could anvil. Yeah, I just like I don't think it's worth it. Like, it wouldn't look significantly better, and it would still cost massive, and I would still most likely get tired of it after a week. Why no frenzy? I just like grinding with no frenzy, it's more fun. Used to have those back on the first release. Yeah, I use them as tradable master drop gear because it's fully tradable. Built different. I just play the game the way that I feel like playing it. So it's just like, oh, I feel like grinding with no totems, so I just do it. Yeah, it's free to play. Yeah, some items are fully tradable without using a Scissor of Karma. So those are accessories that are fully tradable. Also the VIP earring and pendant. And the unlimited spirit pendant. Couldn't grind like me even on Frenzy. I don't think I could grind this much on Frenzy, because it's like, if you wanna do perfect rates on Frenzy, it's like so stressful, and it's also kind of boring at the same time. Pushing those 50k, 60k rates on Frenzy is not easy at all. It's very difficult. And there's no resting time. You constantly have to try hard to not miss anything. But yeah, I like to play this game slowly. There's no rush to do anything. Ah. I forgot fountain. Do you need epic for master and item drop? You could get it at a rare as well, but it would be a lower amount. So at rare you can get increased drop rate, which is 50%. At common you can get increased drop rate by a small amount, I think. Or is it? Wait, can common get drop rate? I think it can, but it's like small amount or something. But then if you go epic, you can get large drop rate, which is 100%. But it is not easy to get that, so unless you get lucky, you will probably not have one of those. So my recommendation is start by going for like a rare drop rate farm, 50%. And then, you know, if you hit 260 and you still haven't gotten a large drop farm, which is very likely, I wouldn't really stick around to farm more familiars, especially with Cernium familiars coming. But just in general, like if you wanna progress, you can live without that drop rate. It's better to just grind levels and fragments. The highest values from epic, yeah, you have to be at least epic to get the highest value. Yeah, and you can't stack them. Large Maso. Large Maso is okay when you're lacking drop rate. Like Maso drop rate, so the maximum drop rate for Maso is like 67%, because after that it's already guaranteed that you get Maso bags, so it doesn't do anything. And also you don't necessarily want to rely on that, so like I mean, if you don't have enough drop rate for massive bags to be guaranteed without the familiar, it probably means that you will get that drop rate soon, because you're gonna start working on drop gear. So basically, so the drop rate, like mainly you want drop rate, not massive drop rate. The massive drop rate is gonna be whatever very soon. It's gonna do nothing for you once you have enough, you know, once you have your massive drop gear set up. You have a real drop one? Nice. Yeah, just keep going with that. And so I wouldn't stay in Limina to farm familiars right now. When they do release the Cernium familiars, it is reasonable to stay in Cernium to farm familiars if you don't care about EXP. But you should care about EXP unless you're 285 plus already. At least if your goal is to progress your main. So all I'm advocating for not hyper focusing on familiars. At least not until you're like at least 285 plus. And you have nothing else to do. Got hit by an ad, rip. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Large mass are good. Well, it's like it's gonna be useless as soon as you have your mass and drop gear. Because basically, the drop rate for massive bags base is 60%. So if you have at least 67% drop rate, then the massive drop rate fam is doing nothing for you. And I mean 67% drop rate excluding familiars. The farming setup, just the best drop rate familiar you can get. And if you get auto steal, that's also nice to have. So if you get an auto steal familiar, just keep it. And of course, if you get like percent attack or crit damage or something, that's also useful. Actually, I don't even know if you can get crit damage. I know you can get percent attack. Yeah, total damage is just percent damage, I'm pretty sure. Which is okay, like it's better than nothing. It does help your mobbing damage. I remember some people told me a long time ago that item acquisition stacks with drop familiar, but I don't know if that's true. It would be hard to test. So I can't really comment on whether that's true or not. You stay at 200%. Well, the thing is, you can have more than 200% drop rate, but I guess what it's saying is that it counts as drop rate that comes from equips. Like, it counts as, it's the same thing as the drop rate lines on your gear, therefore it follows the cap of 200 drop rate from potentials. Maybe that's what they're saying. Yeah. So it's not really useful in the long run. I mean, it's useful early on, because you're not gonna immediately have 200% drop rate on your gear, but eventually it becomes useless. I mean, the familiar system in general sucks. It's just poorly designed. I don't even try to work on familiars. I don't care. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sofu. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, glad to help. They have a channel for VODs. The channel I stream on has all the VODs, but you can also see, like, on the second channel I have all the 6-minute recordings of the rotations for the most recent classes. Not all of them, but a lot of them are there. But if you just want the stream VODs, yeah, you can just look at the past streams on this channel. Always have to ask someone streaming. Yeah, it's the same with many MMOs. Like, any game with a decent amount of depth, it's hard for guides to encompass everything. And also the information gets outdated really fast because the game is constantly evolving. But yeah, for Sardine, this is the second channel with the rotation videos if you don't want to look at entire VODs. The hack police got him. What you mean? Class rotations. So you mean like burst rotations? Yeah, no. I play every class, but I don't do bossing, mostly. I just like farming and learning how to farm on every class. Do they have friends in CMS? I think so. I'm not sure. Grinding on rail? Grinding on rails? Like you mean like skating? Part 2 of Go West, they're gonna release the common 6-job skill Soul Janus and the second mastery core. I forgot if there's anything else. Well, they're releasing Cernium Familiars too, right? Something like that. Second master core, it's a 6-job thing, like the 6-job mastery. Like the thing that replaces one of your previous skills. We currently only have one. They're gonna add a second one for every class. Iron Man type server, Heroic is supposed to be that. That's what Heroic is supposed to be. So if you simply refuse to get carried and refuse to party for bosses, you do pure solo progression in Heroic. It is an Iron Man server. And I feel like that's... Well, okay, it's not intended to be like pure solo, but the not getting carried part is, you know, probably how they intended it to be played. We should approach the event yesterday better. Was your first inner ability, didn't make the most of it. Nah, it's whatever. There's always the next event. It's no big deal. If you grind, you get so much honor anyway. Do you progression? Yeah, it just depends on whether you have someone who is in the mindset of like playing together at your own pace. It's difficult to find like a good match for other people to play with that are not gonna either drag you down or leave you behind, and also that have a good mindset about actually learning the game together rather than just trying to brute force everything, and then it's kind of boring. So yeah, it's hard to get synergy basically. It's hard to find a group that has like a lot of synergy, which makes it real fun if you do have synergy. And I like solo progression because I just find it annoying to like the logistics of like organizing boss runs and stuff. I just find it to be a chore. But I can see the magic in it if you have good synergy with your group. How did the Ilium go? It was more comfortable towards the end. It was still one of the more difficult classes I've done, but I was able to get 17.6k in LH6, and it was a pure gate rotation. It wasn't. It was still difficult for me to like sustain the race and not mess up when I replaced the gates, even with max gates. But yeah, I was starting to enjoy it more. Like after 248 plus, I started getting more used to it. But I still didn't find it to be the easiest class when you go in with the mindset of trying to min-max raids. But yeah, pretty happy with the LH6 rotation I came up with. Also, welcome back, Bergara. You can see the rotations. I posted them on the Ilium Discord, and they're on the usual second channel on YouTube. Looks chill, yeah. It's pretty comfortable. It's like medium. So it's like not the easiest, but it's definitely above average in terms of how easy it is to get high rates. The lowest unique number for the save. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to look at previous winners to get a sense for the range of numbers. A tier list? I don't like tier lists because there is more depth than that. Like the tier list would be what I like versus what, you know, it doesn't describe what's actually the pros and cons. But I could make like a class mobbing review and like rate them on multiple things. So maybe after 11k Legion, I'm gonna revisit every class, record more rotations and more mobs. Because maybe maybe at that point the Arcane Reaver mobs will have changed again. And kind of review the mobbing, what I like, what I don't like what the strengths and weaknesses are. Highest level player in regular, there was one person who's level 300, Nero in Aurora, and that's on Frenzy. Off Totem, I don't remember. I don't know. I haven't checked on the number one in KMS, but they should be pretty close to 300 now. But they also play. There's periods where they basically play 24 hours a day because it's multiple people taking shifts. So it's hard to compare. Can't really compare. $10 hours a day? Yeah, he was doing like at least 12 hours a day every day, consistently for 3 years. Is it allowed? In KMS, they don't really care about account sharing. They have account security in place to allow the account owner to not have, like, basically you can lock all your items. You can make it so that if someone else is playing on your account, they can't drop any of your items. They can't use the auction house, and like they can't sell your items in the auction house and stuff like that. And it's pretty common in Korea for people to just pilot other people's characters. You know, like if you look at the KMS whales on YouTube, they often showcase someone else's account and play on it. So it's just pretty common, and they have the security features to allow you to do that somewhat safely. But on GMS it's not allowed, no. You can't, you're not allowed to do that. Yeah, I mean, Maple Sea just recently got the green lock that KMS uses to lock items. I wish we had that, because it's a million times better than our shitty item guard. it's like I don't understand why they ever thought the item guard was a good idea to implement it the way that it works in GMS. Because the simplest thing you can possibly do is to have a button that you click to lock the item, and then you click it again to unlock it, and that's what KMS has. But GMS has to have this weird cash item that you buy with Maso that locks your item for a certain amount of days, and if you want to unlock it early you have to talk to support, but it's also not really locked because you can still reroll the potential if you use cash cubes. So it makes absolutely no sense. Versus on KMS, there's a button in your inventory that you can lock and then you can unlock it. Sir can't grind for you. A master password? No, it's like, well, in KMS they have like the basically if you log in from a new computer that it doesn't recognize, it will be red PC status, and you're not able to trade, like you're not able to trade items, you're not able to drop any items. Basically, like you can kill mobs, you can, you know, like fight bosses, but you can't really grief the account for the most part in red PC. And so, and you can't use the, you can't unlock or lock items in that state. So the account owner has to allow, if you log into a new computer, the account owner has to allow that computer to be able to unlock items and do all of that by making it a green PC. And also they have like a one-time code way to log in. So like if you want to have someone else log into your account but they don't need to know your password, you generate a one-time password that you give them that only allows them to log in once, and then once they log out it's gone. And of course they're gonna be like red PC when they log in with that. Can you Star Force or reroll? I don't remember exactly everything that you can and cannot do, but if an item is locked, you can't do anything to it. You can't reroll the potential, you can't Star Force it. So if you want to have someone else play on your account on KMS and you want to keep your items safe from them, you just lock all of them. And yeah, and any item that's locked, they can't do anything with it. And they can't unlock it unless they're green PC. So there's red PC, there's yellow PC, and then there's green PC. And like yellow PC is like you still can't lock or unlock items, but you can trade just fine, for example. So like my KMS account has always been yellow PC, and I was never able to use the lock because I didn't want to deal with, you know, like having the owner set it up for me. Any KMS exclusive content? Mainly it's just like the way that they manage the server, like, you know, like Fever Time being every weekend, and now it's like 3 times a week. Things like that, and the cash up and all of that. Inspecting characters in the browser. Yeah, the open API, it would save so much time. There's so much time is being wasted entering your info into a calculator when it could all be automatic if we had the API that KMS has. What's Fever Time? Just higher scroll success rate in regular server. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. So yeah, I really hope, since Maple Seed got the green lock, really hope we get it as well. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Can you transfer Gollux coins between characters? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're untradeable. It would be nice to be able to do so though, especially for heroic. Oh shit. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Hello, B-Puff. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Some classes require to have more resources than others. In early game, like at least until you hit the wall of like extreme min maxing, it's not gonna matter too much. It's more likely that a difference in how familiar you are with playing the class is gonna make more of a difference in how you perform in bosses. Because it's like until you reach like the wall of min-maxing, it's like you can easily gain more damage to make up for a small difference in damage output. So even if like, and also like it depends on the boss, so like every boss is different. So it's also not just the pure damage output that counts. Because maybe a class is able to like dodge more easily or upkeep damage uptime more easily. So it hit the boss more and stuff like that. Almost same stats as Mihail, you have less stuff done. I think that just comes down to the like other things. Like you're getting your stat from somewhere else. Also, like the combat power is gonna be like combat power is not comparable across different classes. So two classes with the same combat power might do completely different damage. And have like same gear, they're gonna have different combat power. So like you can't really compare the stats. Do I play heroic or interactive? I play interactive. Like you can have the same exact gear on two different classes. They will have different combat power. And you can have the same combat power on two different classes and they will do different damage. Hello, Geo. What are the meeple word humans immortal? Are they? The area from the past, top of Ludu? Vaguely. But like Athena is from that time, dances with Barog. Well, but those are not common humans, I guess. You know, I mean, I don't know the whole story, but they definitely have special powers compared to the other humans. Also, is Athena even a human? Doesn't she have like elf ears? But yeah, I guess the job masters are a bit different. Tass as well? Yeah, I think it's just that you have to make an exception for humans who end up using, you know, magic powers and shit. Please down jump. I forgot. I was gonna resummon. What magic powers? Well, maybe they did some shit with the seal stone. I don't know. They are the job instructors. You know, they probably did some crazy shit at some point. Yeah, it's very fragmented. I don't even know if that information exists in Maple or if it's left up for debate. And also, like, in future period, there is a different guy, right? Like, Dances with Balrogs is gone, and there's his son, right? So yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird timeline. It's implied that he died fighting? Oh, okay. So it's not even of old age. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I can replace that. How do you make your pet not pick up certain boss crystals? I don't think that's possible, because, like, if you... I feel like if you search for intense power crystal on the item ignore, it's gonna find one item that is gonna ignore all the crystals. I don't think that's possible. Like the item ignore feature in Maple is so bad. It's so primitive. They need to just release something way better. Bum, 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 bum. Three different boost nodes with different main skill. They're the main skills you need. Not perfect nodes. Yeah, so if you don't have perfect nodes yet, you can keep those and keep leveling them until you do find the perfect ones. How do they live for hundreds of years? Yeah. But the Dragon Master died of old age because of plot. It's weird, yeah. I wonder how they're gonna explain it away. maybe it has to do with Grandis. Like, maybe they want to Grandis and time flows differently, like 100 times slower or whatever in Grandis. You got the perfect ones. Yeah, so once you get a perfect one, you unlock one of the non-perfect ones that has the same main skill, and you just fuse it. Enhance the level 1 perfect one with the already leveled one. People give Dances with Balrog a pass because he's the strong old man character. The lock system? You just right click and click lock, so you don't accidentally disassemble them. Hello, Pete. You got a Dominator? Finally, nice. But yeah, I guess the only way they could hand wave it away to make it make sense is if they come up with some way that those instructors went to Grandis for like 10 years and a millennia passed in Maplewood. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Yeah, I mean, just in general, Dominator is really good. You would use it for a long time, even with Gollux. Would it make sense? Yeah, it would be hard to justify. Got cracked earring. Oh, that's useful to transfer hammer to Deocidus. At least until you get higher tier Gollux gear. Nope. Can I borrow Kaiser and Kain to fight Hela in lab? Just return him within 30 years. If you do normal Golux, I don't think you get like the good coins until you do hard mode or higher. What's wrong? No, I don't know. Like I haven't done much Golux. If you read somewhere that it gives the good coins, then maybe it's true. I don't know. It used to be that every difficulty gave the good coins, but then they changed it, and I don't know if the current one gives coins below hard. But I know for a fact that it does in hard mode and hell mode. So yeah, maybe normal gives coins as well, I don't know. Can trade the green coins from Root Abyss. Those are not the Root Abyss coins. Those are the old Golux coins that are not obtainable anymore. And they look the same as the Root Abyss coins, but they're not the same item. Fighting Golux, I just, when I do dailies, I just one-shot it. But I'm actually skipping dailies today. No. Pause and do it in dailies today. Yeah, I randomly skip dailies sometimes, especially if I'm short on time. I would rather make sure I do my 10 hours of grinding than do my dailies. Like, I would rather go to bed half an hour earlier than do dailies sometimes. Things to do after work. I see, I see. Have to do some cleaning. Yeah, makes sense. Ah, I forgot to pre-summon that. When does the week reset? The event stuff is when Tuesday turns into Wednesday in server time. Bosses is when Wednesday turns into Thursday. Tuesday afternoon for you? Sounds about right. Too slow. Six PM your time. I see. I see. You know, take the addicted to the marksman mobbing, so chill and fun. Yeah, it's a banger. It just feels good to play. It's one of those classes. Yeah, the Explorer remaster was the best remaster out of all of them. Cygnus remaster was mostly good, and then okay, AB remaster was good, and the other ones were a mixed bag. You like the playstyle? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, keep going with it. Experience it more. Bossing super fun, kind of challenging. Yeah, you in some bosses you can cheese with the arrow illusion. Other bosses not so much. Volian, yeah, Volian is annoying when you're doing it with low damage. You're gonna be able to one-shot it soon enough, though. They got harder for no reason. Yeah, I don't know. Because you get strong enough to one-shot them pretty fast. Binary Burst and Paladin makes sense, but yeah, like at some point you're just gonna hit it with your bossing skill once and it's gonna die. Or just a few times. Oh, I forgot. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, time to start doing normal Rutabus so you can unlock it. What made me decide to not keep grinding my main? It's just more fun to try different classes. Because if you only focus on one character, you hit the min-maxing wall pretty fast. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks to Rutabus and other bosses. Yeah, you can fund yourself to Chaos Root Abyss pretty fast these days. You're gonna get there. Yeah, see you later, Beepuff. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your marksman. Have a good day. Hello, dank sauce. Oh, I didn't resummon. Always forget. What should you be doing to progress now? Got third farm slot, got threads done, anything else? Well, you probably need to push levels. Because if your goal is to do endgame content, well, we have bosses, like if you're not 285, you need more levels basically. And there's gonna be like a 290 area eventually too. Is it the variety? Well, it's more like if I hit the min-max wall on one character, I get less fun. Like, it takes more effort to do new things in that character. And it's not really more fun per hour than just discovering a new class. And it's also like, well, if I play one class that much, then I already know all the farming tricks there are to that class, and I'm kind of always farming the same map, so it's kind of boring. And I don't care that much about boss progression right now. I also find it annoying to min-max gear, like I find it tedious. So I only get stronger when I absolutely need to get mobbing damage and stuff. Are you limbo ready? Other than levels and 6-job farming? Yeah, well, I mean, like Legion, but you don't have to actively work on Legion. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not focused on progression, so it's hard for me to think of stuff like that. I usually don't do any planning. Yeah, I see what you mean. But it's hard to think of anything right now. Really, the bulk of it is just gonna be grinding a lot and using the resources you grind to get stronger. And clearing bosses as soon as possible so you can start getting chances to get drops. Yeah, it's just like I don't think of these things. So it's hard for me to think. Because I always forget all kinds of stuff. I don't really have a checklist. I don't do planning for the most part. Yeah, I think really it's just like clear bosses as soon as possible so you get chances at drops. And yeah, just grind masses and fragments and levels. It's also like a lot of things in regular server I can just buy from the auction house, so I don't have to like prepare Threads of Fate. I just buy the wild potions, for example. Fast and easy character, you can mega burn to build your legion. Let me think. Well, does it need to be like a useful legion piece? But I found Corsair to be pretty comfy to it's like a legion mill. Lin is also super easy, but there's a lot of story on Lin. Bishop is also nice. You learned how to host Ursus yourself? Nice. I usually make a normal party so that I don't have to re-invite everyone every time. And then anyone who's past like the 7 members count, I invite manually. Watching me farm? I forget to resummon all the time though. Fountain on the right. Yeah, no, Fountain can triple plot on the left. But if you're weak, you might not want to set it up like this. Like if you're weak and your mass explosion is not clearing mobs, you could also just go do like an L shape type thing. Like you could have Fountain here and Dark Flare on the right, and you could do like an L shape rotation. And it might work better with low damage. But I mean, either way works. It's just like if you're trying to stay in the middle with low damage and your massive explosion is not clearing the bottom, you're probably gonna miss mobs once in a while. It's not really comfortable to me. I would rather just do the L-shaped rotation. But they're both very viable rotations. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna do a rotation where you just sit here in the middle and you rely on the summons to clear the sides, it's way more comfortable if your massive explosion at least like 2 shots mobs, so you can rely on it. Because it would be very awkward to just clear everything with crow stab in the middle here. There's no flow to it. And the bottom would be kind of a dead spot. Like the bottom between Fountain and you and between Flare and you, there's a bit of a dead spot. Polo's Friend, it's a decent medal. You can keep that until there's an event that gives you a medal. A medal doesn't really make that big of a difference. It's only like a min-max thing. But yeah, on Shadow where you wanna use that Shadow Assault to clear mobs, like usually you would use it to go up, but sometimes you can also use it straight, like, you know, like horizontally. And it's got a really good hitbox, way better than you imagine. Trick Blade is also OP in this mob. You wanna alternate those every other spawn cycle. Good as event medals? Oh, that's nice. Also, another thing with Dark Flare in this map is you can multi-plat on the right side with Dark Flare. So if you place it on the second platform, like this platform, it's gonna hit both the bottom and the top. Damn it. Look up map rotations. Nah, it's fine to experiment. You learn more if you experiment. It's good to watch high-level people play, like in Grandis and beyond. You learn a lot of tricks from them. Did you move to Moras? This map is way better. No. Oh yeah, I need to open those, I forgot. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Arcane, your favorite location? Well, it's just like I don't have everything at 260 plus yet. There's many maps I like in Grandis too. I just wanna level every class before I get into Grandis. And then level every class in Grandis. too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. The new most fun PQ? What is it? Chires? What is that? With the giants in Orbis? Nope, never done it. What the? What year is this content from? What's the rewards? What rewards? Yeah, I'm just curious if it gives anything and whether what it gave was relevant at the time. A grappling hook? What the hell? A glove? I see. It's like Kynes and Gadana? Or is it? AB? Yeah, I mean, well, it's like AB is a rope lift. Grappling hook would be something more like Kadana and Kain. Will the Mage Nova have chains too? Would be interesting. Nova's defined by chains? I don't think so. I think the main thing is that they're dragons. Skill-wise? Maybe. I mean, it's more like they were classes that at the time had way better mobility than other classes. Pirates Nodal Strike. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like it is a standard in Nova to have some kind of mobility skill built into the class that other classes normally don't have, for sure. Which classes have low amount of keybinds? Aaron has a pretty low amount of keybinds, I would say. Yeah, Aaron was comfy in terms of buttons. Nova Mage? Yeah, maybe we're gonna see one, who knows? Most of the skills are commands. Yeah, it's also because of that, but it's also that you don't have a lot of buffs to use for your burst, for example. Explorer Bowman, except Pathfinder, true. You're gonna need decent skills on every class, yeah. There's no escape from needing, you know, like a lot of auto buffs. And it's especially annoying for Heroic, because you can't use free-to-play 3 paths. I mean, you can, but like, it's a lot more work, basically, with auto buff. The class list so far is Nova Mage, Flora Archer, Animal Warrior. Yeah, we will see. I feel like they're not gonna focus on... I feel like they're gonna wait some time to release a new class, because everyone is so focused on doing the new content and they're releasing new content at such a fast pace that yeah, I feel like it's not necessarily the best time to release a new class right now, but we will see. Maybe they're gonna surprise me. I need to use the bottom 1 minute. BRB. Yo, thank you for the follow. Ultimate and welcome, welcome. Ultimate Angie. But yeah, basically, I feel like when they were releasing classes most frequently was when the other content was more stagnant. Like you didn't really have huge grind goals to go for as much as now. You didn't have to work so hard to keep up with new content. So that's what makes me think that now is not a good or likely time for new classes to be released. Because less people are gonna go hard on the new class because they're so busy keeping up on their main, grinding for that 290 area and all of that. Yeah, I feel like they're focusing. I mean, they're clearly focusing on remastering existing classes. The RP paths don't have auto buff. Oh, really? Some classes are so outdated. Yeah. Like, a lot of the resistance classes are, like, not necessarily bad. They just feel old, for example. And, of course, Phantom and Kaiser. Yeah, it's really pay for convenience, but it's like, well, I'm afraid if you're like actually like if you're super tryhard about free to play, like actually don't want to spend, then it can be annoying that you can't use free to play pad skills as easily. And eventually, if you play enough, you will get free pads that have auto buff. Eventually, like you can do Ninja Castle, you can do events. Eventually, you're gonna get them, but it's more annoying. All of Resistance could use a revamp. Yeah, Kaiser Phantom. Yeah, Mercedes. I don't know, cause like with the new Mastery Core, they remade all the animations for all the combo stuff, and it doesn't feel that old anymore. I have a perma-pat on reboot from the Cadena Ilium release. Damn, there was a perm-pat? That's crazy. For free. Had to craft weapons because they wouldn't drop. Got both to 200 in 3 days. Damn. Interesting. Level 30 weapon, unless I did Vonlian and bought it. Yeah. Sometimes, like, if you're leveling fast, maybe you don't even get all the penciliers. Fun challenge? Sounds like it. Ilium? I was starting to enjoy it at like 248 plus. I was enjoying it more. Reward points is about a month and a half of daily bossing. Yeah, like if you're a brand new player, you're not established, you will probably spend months without the convenience until you can finally build up, unless you already play interactive words on the side. Wasn't a one button class, alternating 2 buttons wasn't hard. It's a cool class, it's just if I'm trying to min-max raids, it can feel pretty unsatisfying because it's hard to not miss any mobs. Like it doesn't feel satisfying to play. Like Xenon, I miss mobs a lot, but it feels nice to play still. And it's not too crazy to sustain decent raids. Like it's close enough to perfect raids that I can sustain. And it's not super sweaty to do so. Even though I've had better classes than Xenon. But Ilium felt on the, like, it felt more on the difficult side. Oh, did Ilium used to have like no DPM? Because apparently the DPM is good now. I see. I have to wait until the first attack is done bouncing. I Yeah, I've never bossed an alien, but I think if you just spam javelin and the other skill together, it's good enough. Got Dominator back to 21. Chip and then 3 whops today before a weekend of work. Nice, good progress, David. Bad time, 84%. Yeah, you're getting close. You got this. Mobbing. I was mostly not using both attacks when mobbing, so I was mostly just relying on javelin and the lasers that proc with it, and the gates doing the explosion. The main difficulty for me was replacing the gates and not missing mobs in the process, and paying attention to when the gates disappeared. Now in some maps, when I could keep the crystal on screen, or when it was worth using the 5th job crystal to always have a crystal up, I would start like alternating the attacks, or I occasionally using the energy orb to proc the explosion. I do see some rotations where they just macro the 2 skills to, because like they take the gate and the crystal automatically teleports to you. So if you macro the 2 skills, you're constantly triggering the crystal. But I think it's unnecessary in a lot of rotations. It kind of help a bit sometimes, but yeah. Got 28% next week. You're gonna hit 275. Yo, let's go. Nice. Huge gains. Can't send out a second javelin until the first one is done with its 4 bounces. The main thing that's killing mobs is like just the, I mean, yeah, the javelin bouncing, but it's like the lasers that proc, and also the gates proccing. But yeah, there is some timing to it. Like sometimes you wanna sit there intentionally and wait for the lasers to proc again, for example. Or wait for the gate explosion or like the crystal explosion to proc. But like usually it really is not beneficial to alternate. Like I didn't bother in most maps. It is faster, it's just like I didn't feel like it was improving my rates, so I didn't do it. So I just use the other skill situationally, specifically to proc the crystal. Also like the charging wings is not very important, because like you just, even if you don't alternate skills to charge wings faster, you still have wings for your gate replacements. And also having wings for gate replacement in a lot of maps is not even that important, because the struggle is just like the one cycle where you actually replace the gates. So if your gate node is maxed, there's only gonna be like a very short downtime. So it's more about how good of a job can you do on the one cycle where you're actually placing them down to not miss any mobs in the process. And trying to replace gates during wings is generally not a good idea. I end up griefing them more often than not if I try to replace during wings. And I still have a hard time clearing mobs at the same time as I replace them. So using wings to replace gates is usually more chaotic and less consistent. So I usually just use one spawn cycle worth of wings after the gates disappear, and then replace the gates off wings. That's the weak main attack. Yeah, I see what you mean, but it's also like in a lot of rotations it's not a problem. Basically, as long as the gates are up, even if I'm not trying to alternate the two skills, I can easily full clear. Or it wouldn't, like, if I don't full clear, alternating would not help me full clear more. Like, the only way to get it to clear more mobs would be to be more active and like move around and not only use gates. Or micromanage the crystalline thingy. So that's basically the main issue. Was just it's difficult to keep it going, because after the first 3 minutes you're gonna lose a few spawn cycles worth of mobs trying to replace the gates. Got Deus back. I didn't find Deus to be that useful, because you also need targets to be there for Javelin to jump correctly. And yeah, I mean, you can make it bounce off the crystal, but yeah, I played around with it a bit. It just didn't help that much. It might help more in other maps, but the maps I didn't feel like it was doing much trying to do that. But I can see it, like, it could definitely help, depending on the map. Mainly, I'm really focused. Like when I gate farm on Ilium, my main focus is trying to press up on the gate as quickly as possible, because it has a huge delay. So as soon as I'm able to press up on it, I wanna press up on it, because if I lose even half a second, I run the risk of not making the spawn cycle in time. So that's what makes me not want to alternate skills, even though it's like, if you do it correctly, it's not really slower, but it's more likely that I'm gonna get stuck trying to do that. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, the orb crystal explosion is also weaker than the other explosion, so I was having trouble one-shotting with it on some maps. It can be annoying for sure. Yeah, basically it's like I'm already using so much of my brain power trying to not mess up, to not grief on the when the gates disappear, that the other stuff is like things you would do to maybe slightly min-max the rates once you have the other stuff down, but I never got the other stuff down. So I never got good at replacing gates cleanly. So I was just always yeah, I was like, my brain was just overloaded already with all of that to try and add more things on top. Yeah, the javelin can definitely finish them off, but there are some rotations where I want to shoot the orb backwards, and I have the crystal fixed in a specific spot in the map, and I want to shoot the orb backwards or something, or I can't reach it with the javelin for some reason, and then it needs to clear by itself, or maybe the javelin doesn't reach all the mobs that the explosion would reach. You know, like in Stats Wallwind C3, for example, the only way I could clear the bottom was to rely on those explosions, and javelin by itself wouldn't reach the bottom mobs. So it depends on the map. In some maps, they're not quite gonna hit the same mobs. What rarity for 40 boss? Isn't that a legendary line? No, unique, yeah. Legendary is like up to 50. Do keep in mind though that I don't work on familiars, I barely even use them. So I might not have the best knowledge about familiars. The macro is slower. Yeah, like if I'm bossing on Ilium, I would just spam the two keys together. What do I think? Waste 4 days. Yeah, I don't know. You have to figure out what works with your schedule. You can, I mean, you have time to claim the prepped one anyway. Well, basically, what's the advantage of using the regular spirit pendant anyway? Because you're still gonna waste days on that anyway. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, but like they're effectively the same as long as you're willing to charge the, you know, the non-prepped one. Another 2 hour, 20% EXP. Well, the EXP accumulation potion is 10%. I guess that's what they decided it to be. Hello, Sawi. They have a 20% one. Wait, so the small EXP pot is 20%? Really? I thought it was the same as the 2 hour one. So it's a different one. Interesting. But yeah, grinding my xenon, it's been good. Good gains today. Got 5 more hours of farming to do. But yeah, basically what I'm saying about the Spirit Pendant is that it doesn't matter because you're wasting 4 days of Pendant whether you use the prepped one or not. Well, if you always have time to AFK to charge it, it doesn't matter. This game hates consistency, yeah. It's funny that they revamped professions, but it's not, it's barely even a revamp. Like, it's not a revamp. It's like they spent so many, like they spent like a year trying to figure out how to revamp professions and they couldn't figure it out. So they effectively left them the same and just prevented botters from farming materials too much. That's basically what they did. I mean, they gave some good quality of life, but yeah. Yeah, you could just leave it overnight. Moving on to normal Kalos next week. Found a party for normal Kalos and e-calling. Damn, nice. Good luck on grindstone drops. No recipes in arcane areas. Yeah, I mean, just like if you're gonna have recipes, the system needs to be more interesting. Like they need to drop from like certain content needs to give it. Like they don't need to be just like trash drops from mobs. Just only have important recipes and make certain content give them. Someone looking for two people? I see, I see. No space for my more symbol. I'm too lazy. Too lazy for that. It's okay. Yeah, you're definitely more than strong enough to join a party. Hate yachts? Seems like a lot of people hate that. Because of the RNG. I think in man's game. I keep being late on the resummons because I don't notice until the last second. It's a scam and a skill issue. Game lost a game in league, 4 games of yacht, all lost. Feels bad. The Spearge. Set your guys to get a hit in the first 4 spaces. Advance 1 toward the end. Yeah, I've never played that minigame. Um, 300 out of 1k. Time to grind the minigames. Give me Uno. The one true minigame. Get good or die trying. Oh yeah, wealth pods. I need to rebuff wealth pods. When it was more fun. I am not a minigame enjoyer. Yeah, but you also need, it's a bigger deal to organize Uno runs because you need 4 people. Gonna commit war crimes? What happened? Your opponent won turn 3. Get bodied. Just want the cool hats. 2 out of 5k. Uh-huh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Definitely not gonna be fast enough. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh no. Ba-da-ba-bum. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Hate you. Damn. The yacht hate is real. Making people, getting people stuck in yacht with you, nice. Bum, 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 bum. Love bullying people in yacht, but man, I hate yacht. Ah, that's funny. They're stuck in a room. They're stuck in yacht with you. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Another victim, the yacht killer. Spoke too soon. From a grave. Bum, 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 bum. No, I overshot. Bum, 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 bum. Matt, a youth god? Damn. That's crazy. He lost. Lost on purpose? What the? Who is this guy? Oh my god, get out of here, E-boss. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Long time no see. Hello, Aoi. It has been a while. Did you rename or is it have you always had this name? Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Got your cannon to 230? Nice. Did you see the Kana is getting some good buffs? Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da, bum. So in Maple Sea they did some changes to Kana, which are probably gonna get to GMS. And yeah, it seems like really good changes. Should be a huge damage buff and also quality of life improvements. One sec. Yeah, it has been a while since you were last here. I remember now. It's been like and not even that long. It's been like a month and a half maybe. But yeah, I remember. I remember now. Check the chat logs. Damn, I wish Chatterino had chat logs going all the way back, because I have to open my Twitch stream manager to do that. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh my god, I hate when a bombardment doesn't go off. It's always when I rope lift. My 260 burn. Oh, it was a Lin in Burning Word. So it's just another 250. I actually progressed a lot in Burning Word. Managed to solo No More Lotus and Damien on... well, No More Lotus on day 1. And then on day 7 I did No More Slime. It was fun. Another victim. Beaver strikes again. Wait, I just realized the last time you were here was 2022, so it wasn't 1 month and a half ago. It was like 2 years and 1 month and a half. I didn't see the date. What the hell? Okay. It was before ignition, I see. Or during ignition, maybe. Still can't do any of those. Yeah, I mean, the power creep has been crazy, but obviously it's also that I have a lot of experience with the game and those bosses. But yeah, the power creep is pretty crazy since Six Job and just Advance giving bigger and bigger rewards as well. Normal Cygnus, yeah, it's all experience. Like, it's not even that you haven't farmed enough or whatever, it's just that I played the game for way longer than you have. And so over time you learn all the little things. You know how to get a character to extract more damage out of a character. And you know how the bosses behave as well. Over time you understand where your damage comes from better. And all that kind of stuff, and what's possible to do. Like what should be possible to do given your gear. Yo, thank you for the follow, stuff. Slaffy, welcome, welcome. Used to play long ago, back when people did current BQ. Been very on and off. Yeah, that's fine. Like I was very on and off about this game until I started streaming. And even that, like even now that I play a lot, I still play with the mindset of like I want to play the game at my own pace. I play the game slow, and there's nothing to rush for. People were talking about me. That's cool. Yeah, I've been on the Legion grind. We're up to 10.345 now. I wonder when you were last here, my Legion was probably not even. I feel like I wasn't even 8k Legion back then. But now I'm 10.3k. How crazy is that? I mean, maybe I was just like 8k. It's possible. Yeah, I feel like Ignition, I was probably already over 8k, yeah. 2022. What famous? It's me, the cool internet guy. Actually, wasn't Ignition like Ignition was a winter patch for GMS, wasn't it? So it was like when we were looking at Ignition and KMS. Yeah. So it was like Destiny time, I think, maybe. Yeah. perma-griefing. I'm like so far behind. Hello, Gaines. I keep forgetting that I don't have a regular up jump in this class. I was trying to up jump there. Kobe streaming again? Yeah, he got the account unbanned finally. Feels good, man. Steve also got unbound. Another victim. We love trolling people in yacht. Fountain. I don't think KMS cares if people from outside Korea play. Yeah, I don't think they care. It was all targeting sweatshop farmers, according to Kobe. And according to the info Neo got when he got the account unlocked. Which is what I thought. That's precisely what I thought. I was like, this must be some new effort to ban sweatshop farmers who mainly just sell the maso for real money outside of the maso market. And they somehow thought that they were sweatshop farmers or whatever. Yeah, I mean, there's people who... I mean, like, if you think about it, if... Like, I can farm over 1 bill per day off totem, not counting fragment maso, so that's no frenzy. If I did that in KMS, 1 bill masses... You know, like 1 bill masses is a ton in KMS. It's like, what, like 30k maple points, right? So you could, you know, like, if you live in a country where the minimum wage is really low, and obviously, like, if you sell the mass on the black market, it's gonna have worse rates than if you... like if you sell it on the black market, it's gonna have worse rates than if you sell it in the maso market. So yeah, like basically you would be able to make like not even like minimum wage, right? Like you would make more than minimum wage in some countries. You would make a decent amount of money grinding Maple Story for 10 hours a day and selling the mass on the black market. I wouldn't do that because it's like, well, sure, I could do that, but they could ban me or do things to stop me at any time, and also that ruins the game for everyone because it affects the economy. So I wouldn't do that. But what I'm saying is, like, there's a lot of incentive to do that, and there's definitely people out there doing that, and they want to stop them. Just beat Lucid for the first time. Yo, congrats. Congrats, Shum. Big achievement. We hate Lucid. That is not how it's supposed to go. You would make more than you make now. Wish you liked farming. Yeah. And that doesn't, you know, that doesn't include like making boss mills and the massa you get from boss mills. That doesn't include like boss drops and all of that. But I would not do that because I mean I love this game, so I wouldn't do that. And of course, when you're dealing with the black market, it's always more likely that you're gonna have sketchy transactions where you could, like, if there is a dispute of any kind, there is really nothing you can do. So there's also that, and obviously, like, Nexon is out to get you. So if you choose to take that path, you're forever playing a cat and mouse game with Nexon, and you don't know when they're gonna find a way to basically annihilate your income. In the US, yeah, I mean, you have to think like low cost of life countries. Places where you could get by with like 500 to 1k a month. In those places, that would absolutely be a viable income. But it's also like you barely have time to do anything else, right? So I mean, it depends what the alternatives are. Because if you're not passionate about the game and you don't enjoy doing that, and you're just doing it because you need money to survive, there's probably way better options. You'll never find me. Be a good mouse for years, I guess. I'm so bad at paying attention to my summons. Fund 3 to 5 accounts. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And with the Master Cup, you would want to fund multiple characters to farm on anyway. We don't talk about the RuneScape Venezuela incident. Can't even reach the limit on power crystals. Yeah, but it's like if you're one of those people who farm Maso to try and sell it on the black market, you're gonna be farming for like 10 hours a day to make it viable. So those people, they would, at this point, they would probably be setting up multiple characters. They were farming and selling the gold, making really good money because their economy was shit. RuneScape basically saved Venezuela economy. Yeah, I mean, like that's definitely a thing that's possible. That has happened. That could happen again. But there is at some point it starts to damage the game basically. If there's an oversupply of currency that is not even going through the intended means, so like if you, because at least if you trade masses in the masso market, some of the maple points and some of the masso is being deleted in the transaction through the transaction fees, and it also, like, you know, it's affected by supply and demand in game. If you sell it on the black market, it's not quite the same. So it could have a negative effect on the economy at a certain point. If most of the massive transactions are done off the massive market, there's also like, well, like a normal player who doesn't wanna engage with the black market is gonna open the massive market and they're gonna see that there's no supply of massive, for example. But yeah, honestly, that's an amazing story. Not surprising, but like, yeah, it's really cool. Mostly on the company's pockets. Not necessarily, because it's like, if there's a monetary incentive to farm masses, like more than just like, oh, I get to not spend money, you know, I spend my time instead of my money to progress. If there's an incentive of like, oh, I can do this for a living, there will be a bias. Like, people will be way more willing to farm a ton of masso and do whatever it takes to do that. So there will be an oversupply of masso, which drives the value of masso down, and it effectively devalues the average player masso farming. It's also like, you know, imagine if all the trading was done off the auction house, which is already kind of a problem that a lot of trades happen off the auction house. And you're a normal player who doesn't want to do black market stuff, you open the auction house and there's nothing available. So it's also overall just not a good direction or experience for the average player to have that meta. So it's like, I don't like when money is involved like that, because there's gonna be people playing the game for the wrong reasons, even more than there already is. So there's gonna be people who are only playing and farming this game to make money, and they wouldn't do it otherwise. Average player not gonna go to the massive market. I mean, what if you're like a casual player who's willing to spend some money? You wanna drop some maple points into the massive market. Yeah, obviously you could go to the black market guy selling you masso, but that's worse in many ways, because like you could get scammed. It's technically against the rules. It's not straightforward. So, you know, like imagine you start playing a game and the first thing you're told is like you can only get good deals and buy stuff if you join this Discord and do the trade on the black market. So it's just not a good direction to take. And again, it's like the whole like people being motivated by greed, you know, like people who are specifically farming Maso to make money rather than farming the Maso to play the game. So there is like of course there is monetary incentive in farming Maso in the sense that, oh, I don't want to spend money, so I'm just gonna farm the Maso. But it's very different from like, oh, I'm gonna farm Maso to get a paycheck, you know, by selling the Maso on the black market. Isn't that what we do with the Barra trading discords? Yeah, I don't like it. I wish everything was on the auction house. If you have a better price, just put it on the auction house. Anything that's not on the auction house, it might as well not exist for me. People it hurts are hyper farmers. No, I think it's just like it devalues Maso because there's gonna be people motivated by money to farm Maso who would not farm Maso otherwise. So there would be a much larger scale farming operation going on, you know. So you don't want money to be a factor, like to be, you know, like a variable that influences what people do in the game, ideally. You want the economy of the game to not necessarily be affected by, you know, real life monetary incentives. And I think the devalued Maso hurts the casual player as well, because now their boss crystals are worth way less, their Ursus Mass is worth way less, so their buying power goes down from the casual sources of Maso. But I think it's not healthy in many ways. Probably even more than I can point out right now. It's just not good in many like subtle ways. It's just like you wanna design a game that makes you want to play the game and have fun with it, rather than the meta being driven by greed for real money and whatnot. Bum, 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 bum. You don't want people to always have ulterior motives as to why they're playing the game or why they're putting effort into one aspect of the game. actually think devalued Massa hurts the casual player more because most of their Massa sources, as the game is now, is fixed Massa sources that suffer from devalued Massa. Because like a Giga Farmer, yeah, I mean their Massa is gonna lose value, but they already farm so much that they can already do a lot with that Massa, and there's many upgrades that, like the biggest upgrade, Star Force on the high end, is a fixed price as well. Because like yeah, I mean if I think about KMS regular Massa farming versus GMS regular Massa farming off totem, yeah, I mean I can get a lot more value for my Massa in KMS regular because the Massa is worth more. But it's also like I don't feel that bad about what I can get done in GMS because I farm so much that it doesn't matter that much anyway. I always have enough Massa. What plays into it more is the amount of people willing to no life the game. There's many factors. It's like supply and demand. So I do think that even in Frenzy meta, Massa could be worth a lot more than it is now if they kept making interactive words better and more appealing, and more people came back to interactive, and more, you know, like whales came back and bought Massa from the Massa market to Star Force their gear. You would definitely see an increase in demand for Massa. It's very likely that the value of Massa would go up despite Frenzy still being in the game. But I also think that as long as Frenzy exists, it would be very difficult for the value of Massa to match that of KMS. Because at the end of the day, it is supply and demand, so as long as there's people who farm, there will be enough supply of Massa that it won't go past a certain value. Unless you tweak the Massa sinks. But yeah, it's all about the distribution of the population. Like how many people are Giga farming versus how many people are whaling and burning Massa and all of that. Yeah, there's also that. It's like in KMS, you got people unironically trying to 23-star Eternals. Just buying out, you know, just buying 10 Eternals in one day and trying to 23-star them, and blowing max Massa in one day trying to 23-star an Eternal. Which is something that doesn't happen as much in GMS. So that increases the amount of Massa being deleted. You're just gonna work one day overtime, make 105, whatever that 105 get you in Massas would save you a amount of grinding. Yeah, but the thing is, that's not what the game is about. Because you could do that infinitely and never play the game. Like, you could continue to do that and continue putting money into the game and get perfect gear and be able to like one-shot all the bosses and not play the game at all. Maybe like pay someone to level the character for you as well. So I don't see it like, I don't see it as like time efficiency, right? Because spending less time on the game doesn't mean that you're having more fun. Or like spending an hour on the game doing things versus paying to skip those things doesn't necessarily mean that you're having less fun, or vice versa. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So if none of the process is enjoyable, then there's no point in playing the game. Like, you will never get any value out of your time on that game. So it's like, if you enjoy the game, you want to spend time playing the game. It's like, you're gonna do whatever it takes for you to be able to spend like an hour a day on the game at least, right? So you can have fun with it. So I would, like, I would take time off work whenever possible. If I was stuck with a full-time job, every chance I get to get time off work to play the game, I would do that. I could be like, oh, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna take some of my income and use it to progress and not play the game, but I want to play the game. So you use money to skip things that are not interesting to you. When you're time limited, you skip the parts that are like just mostly not fun to you. You don't enjoy the process, or things that are just time gates. And you focus on the things that like you actually enjoy doing. Because there is no future to the idea of like, well, it's always more efficient to work a job for money and use the money to progress in Maple. There is no future to that. Unless you have a plan for something that you're actually gonna do in the game, that you actually enjoy doing in the game. That's what KMS is. Whaling is a bit different. The way I see it is like, either you whale hard and the main attraction is you enjoy gambling and you enjoy, like showing off to other people, like, like streaming and hyping people up, and the things that the top KMS streamers are doing. And that's a different way to enjoy the game. But that's like, those people, they know what they want out of the game and they're getting it. But the mindset of like, well, it's always more time efficient to make money and spend it on the game to progress. Okay, but like, when are you actually gonna play the game? Like, what are you planning to do? So that's my question. And for those whales, it's like, well, I enjoy the process of going for ridiculous, crazy upgrades and gambling. But like, if you're not one of those people, then maybe you have a different idea. Like, maybe it's like, well, I don't want to wait for Master Gear. I'm just gonna drop some money to get Master Gear, max nodes, and then I farm. And then I feel good about farming Maso and then using the Maso to buy a piece of gear and getting stronger. And then I feel good about reaching certain milestones, like, oh, I'm barely strong enough to clear this boss now. And that's kinda the whole game right there. So you need to figure out why are you deciding to skip this part of the game and what comes after. So yeah, if you're gonna whale, you have to go hard. That's the way I see it. All in or nothing. Because if you're not gonna if you're not gonna max fund something by whaling, it's probably better to be a budget player and spend money to like get yourself to a point where you can make masses, and then just get the rest of the progression by making masses and playing the game. And like you can absolutely have a meaningful progression journey as a free-to-play, even if you play casual hours. You know, like we got Headpot. He's been playing free-to-play, you know, on and off casually on his bishop, and I think he's been playing for like on that character for like a year or something. And he's like he's doing hard lotus in like 8 minutes, so that's like almost sea slime solo. Doing min damage series, yeah. Phantom bossing, oh, I never tried bossing on Phantom, but it looks very interesting for sure. So yeah, figure out what you want from the game. And absolutely use money where it helps. But you don't want to skip the actual thing that you actually want to do. Save tickets down to 4 mil each in Aurora already? Damn. Yeah, so yesterday they went from 17 to 13. Although, honestly, in a small server like Luna, it's very easy to bait people into selling lower. Like, you could literally be like, just farm like 2 days worth of tickets, hold on to them, and then when you wanna bait people into lowering the price, you just put them on the auction house as if it's multiple people. So like maybe you put like a stack of 1, stack of 30 here and there, and you put them at much lower prices. Some people might be baited into listing them at lower price. Wait until the next save swap. Oh, is it because the rewards are not good, I guess? Maybe. So yeah, maybe I should have tried still listing them for 17 mil. But I honestly don't care that much. Like I just wanna liquidate my shit. Similarly, like when I buy stuff from the auction house, uh, you know, sometimes it's overpriced, sometimes it's underpriced. I just want that now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to be more patient with the next batch of tickets. See if the prices come back up. But yeah, we will see. Umbridge Quest kind of reminds you of the Alliance event. It was probably... Yeah, I wasn't around for that event, but like, it was probably kind of like Glory, where it was foreshadowing Moonbridge. Like, Glory was foreshadowing Cernium. Already had some of the mobs and the mobs. Man, I keep messing up the timing on someone in freaking infantry. The events are the story for the area, but for all levels, because you don't expect everyone to instantly reach the end of the area. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Nine-hour lost arc maintenance. Well, learning from Meeple, I guess. Oh my god. I am so bad at looking at my cooldowns. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum-bum. Enough youth? It's been like 2 hours. One moment. It's time to resummon. too slow. Hello, Whisper Shots. Jade's party support, Soul Split is some of it. So when you split the boss, basically the boss is duplicated. Like there's a second target, so everyone is doing extra lines as long as they can hit at least 2 targets. I forgot how much FD it is. I think it's like 10% FD or something. I don't know if there's other party support on Shade, but I know that one is one. Damn it. %. Oh, okay. Can you change the voice to Korean in Maple? Nah, can't. I mean, it would be against the rules to modify the game files, and potentially the client, like you would have to bypass things in the client that are checking that you're not modifying anything. Also marks the enemy. Oh, that's true. Ba bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I missed. I hate when it doesn't go up. That is way too far in the corner. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was way too slow. Do I find any labyrinth maps good? Yeah, so Core 6 is a very popular one. Usually easy to full clear, and you can get close to 17k for a perfect full clear. And so the one with the like the rifle guys, because there's two Core 6 maps with slightly different names. No battle rates on Frenzy except when his wings when using those. at this level if it doesn't one shot. So, wait, you mean like Labyrinth versus what are we comparing against though? But like so Labyrinth versus Limina. Let's say you're 255. If you can't go to the one, so if you're level 255, the EXP per mob in Limina, it will be lower than if you go to a map that's within one level in Labyrinth. And you can get higher kills per hour in Labyrinth than in Limina. So if you're willing to put in the effort to figure out a rotation in Labyrinth, you will get way better EXP all the way to 260 in Labyrinth than in Limina. Unless you can go to the 1000 Arcane Force maps in Limina, in which case it would be way better. So good maps in Labyrinth, there's like the interior maps, they can do, I think they can all do 16k. Interior 3 is one that I used that I was able to get close to 16k on. But I think all of them can do 16k if you can figure them out. So when you just get to, like, when you're just getting out of Moonbridge, you would go to those maps because they're gonna be within one level. And then once you out level those, you would move into Core 6 or there's also Core 4 in the same group of maps as Core 6. Which on some classes it's a difficult map to clear, but if you're able to clear it, it's higher rates than Core 6, and on some classes it's possible. Takes 3x longer than classes. So you mean just in general, like you mean like you wouldn't benefit from Frenzy on Ilium? I mean, yeah, if you're weak, you're just not gonna be able to keep up with Frenzy, but eventually you get stronger. Three times longer to level. I've seen Iliums do good rates on Frenzy. You know, like 40k, 45k plus kills an hour on Frenzy, on Ilium. But I don't know what kind of damage requirements for that, especially in Cernium. I just know that it's possible to make the kit work well on Frenzy. But yeah, I haven't seen how they perform in Grandis on Frenzy and how strong you would have to be to do that. Well, actually, I think I've seen a video in like Odium that was good rates, but they were also giga strong. And they were using like a Kalos Soul. Hmm. 5k less than the Miha guy, you know. I mean, 45k on Frenzy is acceptable. Like, it's decent. Like, the absolute high end on Frenzy is like 50 to 60k. I mean, 60k is only gonna be possible in like Karshan. Maybe a few other maps, but it's not every map that you can do 60k. But yeah, I would have to look at some Ilium training videos on the Ilium Discord on Frenzy and see. Xenon, yup. Hello, Capital. Hello, Etsy. You have an ad immediately, nice. Reroll single drop for double drop. Unlikely that you would hit anything. More than one line of drop Masso is a double prime potential, and you have really low probability of getting more than one prime line on regular cubes. So the best cube to do that would be the before and after cubes, whatever they're called now, bright cubes. Yeah. So if you're rolling for multiple prime lines, you would use those. Well, YOLOing for double prime with 100 like regular cubes is just like griefing. You can YOLO for like drop Masso and stat or drop and stat if you want. Within 100 cubes it's not too bad to get it. But if you have any other event rings to throw cubes on, it's probably better if you throw cubes on those. It's based. You wanna spread out the gains. You don't wanna focus too hard on one item. So maybe when you have a line of either drop or Masso on every single piece of gear, every single, you know, accessory that can roll it, you can start re-rolling them to also have stat on it, and then you can start re-rolling them for double prime, and so on. Fuck it, triple drop. But yeah, like if you're gonna do that, just know that it's very unlikely that you will roll a double prime. Whale mindset. I need to get this rune. Reformed. Buy all my chairs. I'm so bad at paying attention to cooldowns. $23 eternal top, imagine. Just get lucky. It's that simple. Is this even the right skill? Am I even... What is going on? I have no way. I can't move. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Twitch is like, Twitch is trying pretty hard to not be ad blockable. And there's still some specialized ad blockers that manage to get around it. But it's a cat and mouse game. Yeah, I don't know what the current Twitch ad blocker is. Like, I had one, and then it stopped working, and I haven't looked into it yet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot to resummon as always. Can't flash jump for some reason. Thank you, game. Ba-bum, 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 bum. Play some First Descendant. Enjoy. Ba-bum, bum, bum. I forgot to resummon again. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot the other summon. Always the hardest part. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh, almost to 38, I just noticed. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Forgot. Also, we get higher EXP rates now. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Yeah, higher EXP rates. Where's the playlist stuck? Yeah, there we go. Freaking rope lift. Didn't go off. It wasn't even time to replace that. That's annoying. called Xenon. My guy is grinding. It's been average. So like not not like a struggle, but also not like super easy perfect raids. Just gonna need to every map I need to take some time to get used to the movement and all of that. But I tend to pay less attention to the kick chat just because well, my main platform is Twitch, and also Kick is like 99% of the time, if anyone types in the chat, it's gonna be either some art promotion person or a bot. So that's why it took me a while to get to that. But the main thing with Xenon is like it feels very fluid, so it's satisfying to play. The mobbing is solid, you know, it's like not the top mobber, but it's also definitely above average still. Was thinking of making another wall hunter or bowmaster. Bowmaster, I enjoy bowmaster, but if you're not decently strong, the mobbing becomes more limited. So I like, for example, dropping down with Hurricane, makes the rotation smoother, lets me skip a lot of movement on bowmaster. Oh, you mean Battle Mage, I see. Battle Mage was very difficult for me. Like, lots of cooldown watching. Like, if you wanna do, like, if you wanna min-max rates on Battle Mage, it's just like, you have to constantly pay attention to cooldowns and kinda adjust what you're doing to the cooldowns. So I had a difficult time with it. But it's also because I'm trying to min-max rates. Some people simply don't care. Wild Hunter was much more manageable than Battle Mage. Yeah, Battle Mage is BAM to distinguish it from Bowmaster. Have enough archers? Well, if you like playing archers, having 250... all the 250 archers is good because you get extra dax on the Legion board for your other archers. Yeah, dax and crit rates. Ultimate Adventurer? No, I never played, I mean, I played back in the day, but like, I was never aware of Ultimate Adventurer back in the day. Maybe wasn't even playing during the event. But, I mean, I don't think, like, as a dumb kid, I don't think I would have ever figured that out. I don't think I would have ever had the willpower to complete that. Like, I played before Pirates were released, but I was too stupid to do anything significant. I would like get to level 40 and then start a new character. You were hard stuck level 40 and down. The struggle. Yeah, I have a general idea of what Ultimate Adventurer is, where you get a Cygnus skill on an adventurer, and it still works to this day. So like people who had an Ultimate Adventurer back in the day, they still have it. They still have the skill. I think it might have been, I don't even know if it was a KMS thing or if it was a non-KMS content. Would be interesting to look into. It might have been a GMS only thing. You have an Ultimate Adventurer Dark Knight? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. I think it's a cool concept, and it's cool that it still works. Yeah, I think the event format for this, like they basically picked with the event format with Dreamer, aka Go West. For level 200s, yeah, the Dreamcatcher plus the 0 to 100, you can get so much Legion with no grinding out of it. It's pretty nice. So you can focus on your main rather than grinding Legion mills. It's nice. Oh, I forgot to resummon. How did Doe get 2.6k? 2.6k what, viewers? He's probably on the Nexon launcher. Is he on the Nexon launcher? Maybe not. Maybe he got raided. Or maybe he got linked on the website for some reason. It is definitely not his normal viewership. Next on launcher on other region. But yeah, there's probably a reason for it. Cause yeah, like we know those numbers. He's not a 2.6k viewer Andy. He's more like a 150 viewer Andy, which is good. So something must have happened. I wonder what. Maybe twins raid. Although even the twins wouldn't be usually pulling 2k viewers. Maybe he's on the front page. That's also possible. Because I think you can randomly be on the front page of Twitch. Just like if you're lucky enough. I'm not 100% sure. I love I love the idea that so because all of those mills, all of Skydoor's mills are named Dois Mill and then a number. It's almost like his real name. You know, his full name is Doe S Mill. You know, first name Doe, last name S Mill. So that in my mind, that's his real full name, because of that. Bum, bum, bum. Permagriefing. I just cannot pay attention to cooldowns sometimes. One sec. Why is this buffering, man? Stop buffering. Whatever. Need an attack counter for special nodes that give you something after attack some hundreds of times. Yeah, I guess you could do that, but what if you double tap the key and it doesn't actually, you're not actually attacking? Oh, you mean like in game? I see. Yeah, it would be cool to have it in game. Something small like the macro skill window. Yeah, it would be cool to have. There's so much info that I would like to have displayed in game. Oh, it's reset. Well, time to get coupons, I guess. Reset it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I am on 3x, yes. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Nope, that's not supposed to be like that. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Interesting. My UPS just clicked. I don't think the power went out because I would have noticed not all of my lights are connected to the UPS. It's probably just doing its UPS things. Power surge possible. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Hello, Mr. Two-Tone. I don't resummon. Oh my god, there's a mosquito. Where did it go? That's annoying. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. Forgot again. So I guess we're gonna hit 240 tomorrow, right? Yeah, easily. I need to pop the last wild pot. There we go. And I need to close the timer. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Mm-hmm. That's too far left. And I overshot that jump. 990 from Punch King? 990 Bill EXP? That's pretty nice. Those core? Oh, I see. Pretty strong. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Like a mastery patch next week. Yeah, should be I guess it's gonna be like what? Not this Wednesday, you know, next week on Wednesday. Yeah. For Gar. Uh-oh. Freaking mosquito, man. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Hello, Dan. Good morning to you. I don't want to click on a YouTube short, man. Let me see. Why does this have horntail music? AI Maple Story boss. Oh, I see. They I didn't even recognize them. They tried to make AI version of Maple Story bosses. Bro, Pinkman is so cursed. Okay, this is so cursed. Yeah, this is like if they made a Souls-like game about Maple Story, maybe. Forgot to resummon again. Didn't go off. PS1 mix. Regar. So we got like an hour and 20 minutes left. Okay. So 4 a.m. I'm gonna be done. I guess we do have time for dailies after all. So I just skip burning with dailies. But we can do the arcane and grandest dailies. Always forget to resummon. Freaking reverse controls. Stop. Fucking stop. And there's gonna be an E-boss soon. Amazing. 45% already. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Warning. Too slow. Bada bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, e-boss boxes. Too slow. Too slow, too slow, too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Didn't resummon, as always. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nope, didn't resummon. I forgot. Nope, too slow. Not time to use that. forgot again that I'm supposed to save that. Oh, still works. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I replaced this. Nope. Stupid fucking mistakes. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, I pressed it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Dum, 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 dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Fountain. Nope, nope, nope. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have any more coupons? Okay. How many characters can we Terrablink? One. It has to be your Hyperburn. So the only way to Terrablink more than once is if you delete your Hyperburn and remake it. Yeah, that's how it be. We're not yet at the stage where they're gonna let us Terrablink multiple characters. Really, reverse controls. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum. Forgot to resummon again. For gore. Bum, bum, bum. Da-da-da. Down jump. Bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Found done. Perma forgot the other summon. Fucking love this album. Too much EXP today. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Shia. Nice to see you again. Nope, I don't resummon the thing. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Stupid email, get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. It's not time for that. This recipe you're trying to farm only drops from 2 mobs and it won't drop, it's been an hour. Yeah, I remember farming for hours on KMS for a couple of recipes on KMS Reboot. It was very annoying. Surprisingly rare, especially like if you have to farm weird low-level mobs that don't really have a good spawn. It's pretty bad. Permagrief. The first mob, it dropped every other recipe except the one you wanted multiple times. Oh my lord. So did Golok's earrings replace the Asidas? Nope. you wouldn't switch to Garlux until you have at the very minimum reinforced, and also you wouldn't switch to Garlux unless you have the whole set, especially for bossing, because like well, basically the Golux gear doesn't have flame advantage, and you would break the boss set effect to equip it. So you only want to break the boss set effect when you get the whole Golux set effect, which is gonna more than make up for it. It obviously depends on the situation, so don't like take that as like a rule. All I'm saying is like look at your set effects before you equip Golux gear. Into Hela Earring, in Heroic it's the same, because there's no scrolling. Bum 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 bum. I can't flash jump. Stupid ass elite mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Hello, Miko. Fountain. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Rope lift. I like xenon. It feels nice. It feels nice to play. Very fluid. I just have to get used to the weird hitboxes, but yeah, you get used to it. It feels nice. Pretty satisfying. Stuck on a boss. I mean, that sounds expected, I guess. That's kind of the experience of playing a video game, like a new video game. Don't have any fire. Yeah. Unlucky. Wonder maybe there's other ways. Or maybe you're gonna have to go farm for some stuff. That's how it be. You just have to figure out a way to tackle the problem. You're gonna figure it out. Another cool thing about playing new games, especially new MMOs, is that no one has any idea what they're doing, so everyone is just figuring stuff out from scratch. So there's, you know, people are probably haven't figured out the most efficient way to play the game, which makes it more fun. It just gives more of a, well, it's like it forces you to essentially do a blind playthrough to some extent. It gives you more of a sense of exploration. Toxicity in word chat, I mean, that's humans, unfortunately. Bum, bum, bum. But I think the biggest attraction for, you know, new MMOs to, like, you know, the reason people go so hard when an MMO is released is because it's most fun when no one has any idea what they're doing and the meta hasn't been optimized. It's way more interesting. Because you can't just open a wiki and know exactly what to do and how everything works. And I feel like that's an experience that a lot of people seek from a video game. A lot of people intentionally do blind runs of video games. Needs to not be in a game. Yeah, but it's more like, I mean, humans will inherently be like that, right? So it's kind of hard to completely filter it out. It's like, as long as there's other people in the universe that are not you, there will be a clash of egos. Inevitably, even if you have the most safe space chat environment ever. Rolled luck 12.99 on a ring, don't have 100 mastery drop. And it's an event ring. Well, it's like, I mean, you could just keep it because like, it's gonna be good for a while, but it's not gonna be like a ring that you're gonna wear in endgame, right? So it's like, it helps you, like if you need extra juice when you're bossing, you can keep it and swap to it when you're bossing, and just make another ring for your master and drop gear. Because you don't even necessarily, like right now, you don't even necessarily need the strongest possible master and drop gear since you're in Arcane Reaver. Now, once you try to farm efficiently in Cernium and beyond, then you start needing more damage, but... yeah, so... yeah, basically it's like... eventually you will probably re-roll it or not use it at all. But right now, if you're trying to try hard bosses and push bosses as early as possible, you could keep it as a damage ring that you swap to as needed. It's up to you. Whether you think you're gonna be using it a lot or not. Like whether you think that damage would help you do what you need to do or not. Volian ring, the Noble Ether ring is definitely an option. There's also the NLC ring if you don't have it already. You know, like there's the Silver Blossom ring, so that's already 3 potable rings. And then maybe you have another event ring, and there's your 4 potable rings. And I mean, at this point, you're probably strong enough to clear Princess No as well. I mean, you're 100% strong enough to clear Princess No. It's not very fun content, but you could, if you cleared Princess No weekly, you would eventually get a kind of treasure ring, which is it's a good ring. Like you would use that for a very long time because it goes to 22 stars and everything. So that's also another option potentially. Oh yeah, wait, I'm over 10 hours. I got distracted. I lost track. I feel like I checked the timer like 1 minute ago and it was like still at 9 hours, but I guess it's been like 15 minutes. That's crazy. Do I have the overworking emote? Hold on. Okay, so let me NPC some stuff. Like to make event rings massive. In interactive, it is definitely really good value for massive gear because you save so much mass on that. And also because there are not best in slot Boston rings. But in heroic, it's kind of whatever because Maso is free. Like it's so easy to get Maso and cubes in heroic. So in heroic, it would be like kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter at that point. Okay, let me see the gains for today. You should stream more. So I started at 236.35 to 33. And then 238, 79, 578. And 264 to 360. Oh, that's a lot of nodes. 2688 to 3572. 10 hours and 7 minutes. So 884 mil, 96 nodes, 2.4 levels with mostly no coupons. I only use coupons, like the daily coupons from the event. So that's pretty good gains. And we're up to 10.346k Legion. Cool. Oh, that is not it. Okay, so we actually do have time to do my Dark Knight dailies and my Arcane dailies, so let's get that done. Oh, something about Miracle Summer. Oh, weapon secondary, I see. I should use my event Bebot cubes during that. Okay, 1 minute, I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, dailies and shit. Dailies and shit. Why did I get rid of the level thing? Cause we're doing dailies now. Like I'm done grinding for the day. How to do Helix? No purple key. I honestly am not confident in my remembering the layout of the map, but I can try. Let me see. So you take this quest to get the key, and we're not gonna take the purple key. So it's like, let me think. I guess you go up the. Wait, was it? Was it? No, hold on. So if I go through, the lag, I'm gonna reach the abdomen. So I think I go this side, and there's gonna be a way to get to the chest without going through the shoulder, maybe. The PD system, it's very weird and convoluted, but I did the math for it, and it seems to be slightly better than the KMS PT. That's assuming you have the same tier up rate as KMS, though. But yeah, so if I take this portal, see, you can get to the head without going through all of that. But I did the math. Don't blindly trust my math, but my math is the KMS PD system is black cube unique to legendary, KMS PD system 55 cubes, Maple C PD system 42 cubes, no PD system 71 cubes. And so I can link you the code if you want to take a look at it. Yeah. So basically, it's very different from the KMS PD system in that the KMS PD system doesn't gradually increase the probability of success. So it's like same tear up rate until you hit the ceiling, and then it's guaranteed tear up. And the ceiling is lower than in Maple C. But in Maple C, the probability of tear up goes up a lot as you cube. So there's like multiple thresholds, like there's multiple breakpoints where the probability goes way up. And so that actually ends up being a lower average cubes to tear up than KMS. But it's like, it's unnecessarily complicated. So it took me so long to figure out, how to even calculate that. And I don't even know, like I could have gotten it wrong, so I don't even know. But so this is the code I used to calculate it. And yeah, it's like slightly better than the KMS PT in terms of average cubes, but it's very weird. And also it has the disadvantage that if you want to save a tier up for another item, like if you're throwing cubes in an item and you're like, oh, I know I'm gonna get the guaranteed tier up, I want to use it on another item, you can't do that on Maple C like on KMS. Because on Maple with the Maple C PD system, you're almost never gonna hit the ceiling. Like you're almost always gonna tear up before you hit the ceiling. It's almost impossible for you to hit the ceiling on Maple C. So you don't really get to do that thing where you just save the tier up for another item. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I don't know why they did it like that. I guess they don't want people to do that. But at the same time, the average tier seems better. One to 1.5 when it's 50% increase. Wait, is it like that though? If it's like that, then it's dog shit. Then my calculation is completely wrong. Did they explain that? Like did they clarify that it's like 50% equals 1% to 1.5%? If that's how it works, then it's pretty fucked. Because my assumption was that it was just gonna be, that it's 50 additive, right? So it's like 50% plus the base tier up rate. I think that's how a lot of people understood it too. I mean, if it's like that, then yeah, it's pretty sure it's basically non-existent then. But I don't know if we have any like official info that confirms or denies that. So you mean like it multiplies the base rate? It's possible, but that's why I'm saying it's convoluted, because it's not clear whether it works one way or the other. So if it's just multiplying the base tier up rate, then it's almost non-existent. So let's see. I'm curious. I'm kind of curious now. Let me recalculate that. Let me modify that with like multiplying the rates instead of. So let me see. So basically, you would change stage tier, this function, you would change it to do, so instead of plus stage P, you do plus tier P times stage P, like that. And If it works like that, I bet it's gonna do almost nothing. Like it's basically gonna be the same average cubes. Let me see. Uh oh yeah, that also messes with the KMS calculation. Actually, it's not even that bad. So if you make it work like that, then it becomes almost the same as KMS. It's like slightly worse than KMS. So KMS goes from 71 cubes average to 55 cubes average from unique to legendary on black cubes. Maple Sea, if it works like this, it would make it go from 71 to 57 cubes average to legendary. So it's like it would be slightly worse. So it's either slightly better or slightly worse than the KMS PD system, which is, I guess it's kind of weird because I would expect it to be a lot worse, but I guess it really doesn't have that much of an effect. It's like however you tune the PD system, it ends up like hovering around a certain value of like average cubes. I think it's very significant though. Like I think it's more significant than I expected, even if you make it work the worst way. Because it's almost the same as KMS. It's only ever so it's like 2 cubes extra compared to KMS. So that's surprising. Because I was like, there's no way it works like that because it would be so much worse, right? But it's not even that much worse. It's almost the same as KMS. So, yeah, I should probably make another version of this that works this way for both assumptions. So 57 cubes instead of 71. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, it's really weird how the PD system works out. So basically the increasing probability, it doesn't make that huge of a difference. What makes the most difference is just the fact that there's a guaranteed tier up at some point. Yeah, no master cubes is dog shit. For sure. Yeah, I'm just a bit surprised that the average cubes doesn't change that much. Because it's a huge change, right? It goes from... Like, my previous code was calculating assuming that it goes like... You know, plus 5%, plus 50% and whatnot. And this code just multiplies. So it's like, you know, like 1% to 2% at the highest. Like 1.4% or whatever the base is to double that. Hello, Dan. Oh yeah, Dan. So the cube tier up thing, I changed the code. So in the case that it's not plus 50% additive to the tier up rate and stuff like that, in the case that it's multiplying the tier up rate, so like, you know, when it's 50%, it's like multiply the base 1.4% by 1.5x. If it works like that, the average cubes to tier up is almost the same as KMS, so it's still significantly better than no pity, surprisingly, even in the worst case. Like, we just did that. which is surprising because I didn't even consider it to potentially work like that, because I thought it would be like so like it would make such a small difference that it would basically not exist. But it's actually still good even if it works like that. Abyssal Expedition. I didn't really follow a guide, but I think if you search the Maple Stories subreddit, there's probably guides from back when GMS had the event. Just ignore the rate. The thing is, the guaranteed tier is twice as many cubes as KMS. So actually, the increased tier up rate does kind of matter. But yeah, it actually like it's like if it's in the best case, it's like 42 cubes average unique to legendary. In the worst case, so if it works in the worst way, it's 57 cubes average from unique to legendary. So no pity system would be like 72, 71, I think. So it's like significantly better even in the worst case, in the worst hypothesis. The fountain versus shower. I almost always use fountain, but you need to like you need to figure out what's best for your situation, right? Like it depends. Both of them are useful in different situations. So it's like just how you feel about the map, right? Like you're trying to, you know, you're playing the game, you're trying to full clear a map, and you're like, oh, it's really difficult to reach this corner right here. I don't know how to clear it. If I use the shower, it's gonna have a cooldown that is not gonna allow me to use it every spawn cycle, so I can't clear this every spawn cycle with shower. So I'm gonna put the fountain here so that it clears that corner. So you just need to think about it like that. Like there's no, you know, there's no absolute rule of like this is always better, this is always worse. You kinda just play the game and figure out what works for you. It doesn't matter what other people are doing. You're not gonna lip? Guild sucks. Then. bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, let me actually update the Maple Sea Cube thingy real quick. It's gonna take like 1 minute because I already know what to do. So one sec. So basically, to change this to be uh, like that, and then to fix the so this is gonna break the KMS calculation. So to fix it, you have to change freaking, where is it? This thing, I'm gonna change it to a really high value to fix that. And so that would make it work for both, I think. I fucking hate this web ID. How do I fucking run? So yeah, with the worst PT hypothesis, it's like KMS 55.63 cubes, Maple C 57, and then okay, let's hypothesize that maybe Maple C is 1% tear up rate instead of 1.4. Like let's say they have the old KMS tear up rate for whatever crazy reason. It would be around 65, which is still better than no PD in KMS. But I don't think I think I think they have 1.4. So I'm gonna leave it at 1.4. So this is the hypothesis where instead of being like plus 5%, plus 10%, it's like multiply by 1.05 the base tear up rate. You know, multiply by 1.5, for example. So yeah, and that is the other version of this. So let me post it. I'm gonna post it. Uh, let me let me edit my messages. Okay. Ah, wait, what? I just got a legendary Monco achievement. 24k hours. That's actually a lot. Okay. Why are they adding the level thing? Yeah, it's like it ends up being almost the same as KMS anyway. I think the main reason why is one, it's confusing, so like, you know, to confuse players maybe, but also because this way they can have a higher guaranteed tier up, so it takes more cubes to get the guaranteed tier up, which means people are not gonna try to save the guaranteed tier up for another item like they do on KMS sometimes. Rate better when you spend more. I mean, it could be anything, right? If you don't believe if you don't believe what they tell you the probabilities are, it could be literally anything. So anything goes in that case. $55 sounds legit. 57. The thing is, I know it sounds counterintuitive, but it's perfectly normal that the average is lower than stage 1. Like, I know it sounds weird, but if you do the math, it makes sense. You know, it's like in KMS, there's no stages, right? So the base tier up rate with no pity is like 71 cubes. You add the pity, it becomes 55 or whatever, right? So I know it sounds weird, but so that would mean that on average you don't hit the pity, which makes sense. So you would think, well, wait, but if I never hit the pity, then how does the pity matter? But it matters because it's the average, so it pulls the average down because there's a ceiling. So yeah. Like, it sounds counterintuitive, but it's correct. Like, I promise. Let the whales do the math. Yeah. So there's two possibilities based on like my understanding. It's either 41 or it's 57. We will see which one it is. $70 cube level 2 stage. Yeah, we will see. Let the whales collect the data. I need to use these flames. Where do I use these flames? I need to stop scratching my ears. I'm just gonna make them irritated, and then it gets a million times worse. 100% maple is lower. We assume KMS rate. If I tested with 1%. So if it's 1%, it would be 65 cubes average, which is still not bad. Okay, so oh yeah, arcane dealers. Yes, arcane dealers. And also flames. I need to use the flames. Where do I use the flames? We can flame. Yeah, 65 choice cubes. 130 in KMS. What do you mean? But yeah, I mean, if it's okay, so 65 is if it's 1%. So if you hypothesize that Maple Sea has a lower tier up rate. Oh, I see what you mean. Double the price, yeah. So if you hypothesize, okay, maybe Maple Sea tier up rate is 1% instead of 1.4%, Like, let's say for some reason Maple C still has the old black cube tier up rate before they buffed it, it would be 65 with the worst assumption as to how the PT system works. I can't flame anything here. Shit. We could flame that, I guess. Yeah, in terms of like, yeah, in terms of money, I mean, in terms of like Maso or money, it would be way worse for sure. Bum, 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 bum. Free to play not gonna make it. Well, it's still an improvement, right? It's still bad, but it's still a significant improvement, right? Like, let's say it's 57. So before the PT system, you were spending 24. So it's effectively it's like 25% off, almost 25% cheaper, which is still, you know, for Maple C, cubing is very expensive, so it's still ridiculous. But you know, you just shed off, you just cut off 1/4 of the cost average, in theory. Yeah, GMS is like working on potential on GMS is already bad. Working on potential on Maple C is just bricked. Like, it's just bricked. Using some hard cubes to tier the unique. It's fun to see the tier up effect. Yeah, because on Maple C you never see it. You know, experience things you would never experience on Maple C. See in the tier up animation. How to see one tier up in 100 cubes? Yeah, it's with no pity, it's absolutely fucked. Like, I think, like, so, even if the Maple C, like, in theory, the Maple C PT system ends up, on average, similar to KMS, right? It's gonna end up feeling way worse because the whole point of a pity system is to eliminate the variance. So when you go many cubes with no tier up, it's like actually so unlikely. It's like vanishingly unlikely that you would go that many cubes without tearing up, and it feels bad. That can still happen with the Maple Sea pity system because it takes twice as many cubes to reach the guaranteed tier up. So streaks of bad luck are still gonna happen, and they're still gonna feel bad, which is the whole point, the whole thing that the pity system is trying to solve. It's still an improvement because it pulls the average cubes down, so it takes way less average cubes to tier up. But it suffers from the same problem, mostly as no pity system. So I guess I would probably consider it worse, even if the average is better, just because it feels worse. Yeah, like I still don't see Maple Sea players prioritizing working on potentials unless they lower cube prices or they add the massive cubes. Potentials are still very much gonna be a will thing for the most part. At least beyond like legendary WSE and, you know, like decent unique gear for the other stuff. The reset gauge? Oh, wait, what does that mean? Like, if you relog the PT system resets or what? Dun, 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 dun. The system is good. So save to guarantee tier up. I mean, they do that in KMS though. Like that, and KMS is persistent, and they very much do that. But it's also like it's kind of unlikely that people would like actually hold onto their guaranteed tier to sell service, because it's like if you're cubing, you just want to keep cubing, you don't want to stop. But you know, if you know someone who's gonna buy the tier up immediately, then maybe. Cube is not karma. Well, KMS had the PT system with black cubes that were not karma cubes before they added the Meso cubes. And it worked like that. I think it's fine, because it's gonna be pretty uncommon for people to actually like stop cubing and try to sell the legendary tier up. Because if you're cubing, you're probably trying to cube for yourself. And do remember that if you're like, if you cube, like, let's say you're, like once you tier up, well, basically, if you're cubing for yourself, like you're rolling black cubes, you're probably trying to tier up. So if you reach the ceiling, it's unlikely that you would wanna just sell the tier up to someone else, right? It's like you just use it for yourself, and you wouldn't roll cubes specifically to reach the ceiling and sell the tier up. So I think it's a pretty niche scenario, and it's kind of like I don't think it's a problem if people abuse that, because the abuse would be very small and very benign overall. Just play GMS. Maple C, oh my god. I don't see, basically I don't see the problem with being able to sell guaranteed tier up. Yeah, I mean, you can make multiple accounts and use event cubes to prepare the tier ups. You can do that. But you can also get the tier up and sell the item, right? Like you can cube a secondary, or whatever, get the guaranteed tier up and sell the item on the auction house. Yeah, I mean, even without multiple accounts, like let's say you're doing it on your main, you're a free to play, you're using free cubes from events, and you hit the ceiling, you're like 1 cube away from guaranteed tier up. You can just use the tier up on like a secondary, sell it on the auction house, and still make the Meso instead of selling service. So I don't see that as a problem, right? Because you can still do that anyway. Tan event, yeah, it would take forever to even hit the ceiling. So yeah. Yeah, 2 years later. Basically, my argument is that you probably wouldn't want to sell service for the tier up. You probably just want to tier up an item that's valuable and sell it. So it's kind of a non-issue in my eyes, at least. I mean, it clearly wasn't an issue in KMS. Oh, wait, is this the... Wait, who's this? Oh, this is not the usual people who farm here. Yeah, I mean, cube service is already a thing, so... Oh wait, I just did this. Oh, never mind. No, I did it on the Boma. Waiting for some Aquila player to lift the Draco. Need to swap headset. Where's the thingy? Okay. You see some random word? Yeah, because MapleStory is not Unicode. It uses whatever the system locale is set to. So there is a Windows setting that sets like what language programs that don't support Unicode. What language will those programs use? And Maple is one of those. So you would need to set your computer locale to English US or whatever instead of, because like for me I have the same problem because I set it to Korean to be able to play KMS. I don't remember, was it like non-Unicode? Hold on. Was it was somewhere in here. Administrative, oh my fucking god, admin language settings, whatever. So you change language for non-Unicode programs, you change that to English US, change it to this, and it would fix it. You're in English US, that's very strange. Oh, that's weird. I don't know what locale would you use for that then. I don't know what yeah, maybe it's a different language setting that you need for that. But that would be weird though, because like I would expect most people who play Maple to have a US locale. So like why would they use a different locale just to have a special letter in their name that only they are gonna be able to see? That doesn't make any sense. But are you sure it's that specific setting that I showed? Because there's many language settings in Windows. Like you can set your Windows to English and have that particular setting in a different language. As you can see, my Windows is in English, but that setting is in Korean. So, you know, you just make sure it's that setting I showed. And if it is, then I have no idea. I mean, of course it works in Twitch chat, because your browser is Unicode. Maple is not. Okay, that does it. Like, I can type... You know, I can type Korean in my notepad, right? But if I copy-paste it into Maple, nothing happens. Because it doesn't support it. Wonder if... let's say I have two alpha, like ASCII letters. Still doesn't work. But if I copy-pasted this, it would work, see? It simply refuses that because it's not Unicode. It doesn't understand it. Although I heard that you're able to type Korean somehow in the item search function, but I was never able to do it. Like, I remember Mist was playing around with this. Like he was able to somehow paste Korean into it. Yeah, no, it doesn't work for me. Heavy AFK? Yes. I just left it overnight. Every single day I left my computer on overnight AFKing there. I didn't try too hard. I didn't cap my AFK time every day. So the most I was able to AFK was like 7 to 8 hours. And it was enough. But I was ready to just give up on the Legion pace if casual AFKing wasn't enough. Because I don't want to specifically AFK for it. You know, I was just leaving my PC on overnight. And if I got it, I got it. If not, that was okay. That would have been okay as well.